crazy Dio. Hello there. Mean Dio? Hehehe. Hehehe. Not crazy style Dio. Not that crazy Dio. New Pokopia game has been pretty fun so far.
28 months.
They're going to have...
That's like forever, right?
That is like forever. That is Quarren. They're putting it on Twitch so you can get a Ditto badge, so I think I will just succumb to Nintendo and get Pokopia. Poktopia? The Pokemon Rim World. Also, Barrett, thank you for the gift sub. So that way, gonna let Ditto steal your identity? Already has. Hope your headache is passing. Thank you. So I live somewhere that has it's known for having really strong air pressure changes. And that just affects me every single time.
Resub to delay Silksong Sea of Sorrow.
Correct. For every resub, Silksong Sea of Sorrow DLC will be delayed. It's not letting me buy Slay the Spire 2. Big sad. What the? I thought today was supposed to be the day. Huh? Do not get the Pokemon addicted to Luciferium. But what if I did? I want to see Pikachu strung out. Steam is being very slow / crashing due to Slay the Spire 2. They never learn. They never learn. Pokemon Organ Harvest? Do y'all remember watching the YouTube videos with like
Thanks you for
how to prepare and eat like a chikorita? Thank you, Nephilim.
Oh, good to know. Then, let's delay.
Yippee!
Girldom bands, girldom bands, girldom bands.
Prefer some bay leaf. Steam 1 AAA feels okay, man. Steam 1 Indie feels strong, man. Yup.
Yay, 66 months of hecking cheers, girldom cheer, girldom cheer, girldom cheer.
Wasn't it Pal World that did those Cook Your Pal vids? Did they? I think, yeah, they did Cook Your Pal videos, but there were some indie YouTube videos before too that were like, how to prepare and eat your Pokemon, and everybody's like, this is so messed up and evil, and I was like, doesn't like in the like the first games, can't you buy like Slowpoke tails? Who's spreading lies? This is my main monitor content. Oh yay! Marathon does look interesting, and now that I saw that the artist that had gotten their art stolen had made a tweet saying that they've come to a good resolution with the company, I'm like, oh, okay, good. I will feel less conflicted.
Yes, Team Rocket
if I decide to try playing Marathon.
45 month, by the way.
The I got paid tweet. Yep. Hey, as long as there is a peaceful resolution between stuff like that, as far as I'm concerned, it's good to go now. That begs the question, what do Pokemon and people actually eat in lore? I think canonically, like, they do eat Pokemon. There's a lot of alluding to eating Pokemon in the Pokemon games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, Magikarp is edible.
51 months. You know, DM, those are some of my favorite digits. Course together they are CX. And next month, they will be 7, 6, 7.
You didn't have to repeat what the numbers were that you were What, you didn't, also, yeah, thanks for 51 months, Lazy. That was... Mods, engage in auto-cannibalism. Thank you. Zero, thank you for 45 months. And Slycube, thank you for 66 months. They were originally supposed to be regular animals and Pokemon were yokai, but they shifted away from that. Really? Lazy, that's so cool. Did you really put a wicked emote in? Yep, okay. Where are my prediction results? I have to wait for the hype train notification to go away because it has like the little number tab thingy. So either make the hype train go up or make it go away. They have yokai backstories. Frostlass is a literal yokai. Hi, Whiskey. Why? Buddy, I understand that you're happy that I'm back after being away, but you have been an absolute menace for the past couple days. You are worse than a mod. Whiskey. Don't lick your lips at me, buddy. Do not exhale through your nose at me, buddy. Either go...
2-3 Ether 131
or lay down.
Peak, also using this to specifically delay Skong for at Sahad Chokoj D Smile. Does this help?
Sad, thanks for the 5 gifted. And Neo, thank you for delaying Skong for another 23 months. Thank you. Whiskey is a cat? Yeah, Whiskey's a cat. Whiskey is worse than me? Lazy, you don't wake me up at 5 a.m. beeping. All right? I don't have to deal with, me, happily in sleepland, hearing, and I wake up and I'm like, is there something wrong, Whiskey? And Whiskey then proceeds to try to chew on my phone. And then jumps off of the side of the bed when I'm like, no, that's my phone. And then goes, ew! I can totally wake you up at 1 p.m. my time. That is not an invitation, Lazy. His food bowl is empty. It's not! It's not! He has an automatic kibble dispenser. It goes off at 5 a.m. This brat ate his breakfast and then came back to be like, hey, 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 hey. He needs a head pat? I try. Hey, Whiskey. He's in his plastic now, so he's good. Does he have an automatic attention dispenser? That's apparently me. Sign in to work at 5 a.m. your time now. You want me to wake you up? No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I take that over a dog going woo 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 directly in my face. You know what? Yes, at least he's like more quiet. But the other thing is that Whiskey has realized that if he beeps me awake and I stand up, that I'm going to kick him out of my room. And he doesn't want that to happen. So he darts under my bed immediately. So I've taken to having my dry Swiffer leaning up against my wall in my bedroom so that I can, in my extremely tired state, nudge him from underneath my bed so that I can put him out of my bedroom and close the door so I can go back to sleep for a couple hours. My dog gets in my face until I wake up and then she barks. Dang. Also, Blondie, thank you for the gift sub. All right. I think I should be able, can I? Yeah, I can't actually change what the prediction is until the hype train banner goes away. It won't actually let me like swap to anything else if I click on it. So the prediction will be completed once the hype train notification is done, which, good news, it ends in 1 minute and 40 seconds. 5 a.m. is a perfectly reasonable time to wake up at. It is, but only when I have torture sessions scheduled. That's the only reason I should be awake for that time. Unless... Unfortunate. Yep. My kitten just likes to bite me awake and looks at me as if he's done nothing wrong. I love him. Thankfully, Whiskey doesn't bite me. But yeah, last night I did 2 practice runs of Ratatan. And then scheduled for team practice time for Ratatan. And then I had to delete old games off of a drive so that I could reinstall World of Warcraft. Because last night, me and Grave played the intro for Midnight together. And she flew me around Silver Moon. And Lazy, thanks for the 3 gift. Why did you do that intentionally? Did you use your boost? I did. Scritty, I was talking to you in the guild chat last night. I know. Yeah, I used my boost. I'm playing a Volpera. Is Midnight good? All I know is that it has player housing. Okay, so WoW player housing. Now, my only experience in MMO housing thus far has been Final Fantasy XIV. All right? So let me tell you how WoW retail housing works, okay? Also, Garugas, thank you very much for 34 months. So, the way it works is, there's a teleport that takes you to the housing district, to one of the housing districts. There's one that's for Alliance side and there's one for Horde side. But regardless of which faction you are, you can get housing in either of them. It's just more of a pain in the butt because you have to like get a little bit further away. Your first house is free. Each housing area has 6 different biomes in it. So I built my house in the forest over a cliff. There's a beach biome, there's a desert biome, there's like a town biome, yeah, your first house is free. And then there is a decoration quest that is optional. If you choose to do the decoration quest, it teaches you how to like move your decorations around and resize them and everything. And if you say no thank you, you get an entire house worth of furniture just deposited into your storage. And then the way that you get a bigger house is simply by upgrading your regular house. Please, thank you for another Akasupa. What the heck? Thank you. Does it all fall on the ground if you don't have the inventory space? Oh, no. There's its own pocket inventory space for housing that is huge. Fun fact, WoW was going to have player housing, which is why SW has a caged off portal. The alpha had housing, but they got rid of it as players could place down houses anywhere. Oh no. You don't get that pocket till you get the house, right? I'm not sure. I don't think you can actually like get housing items from the... Oh, also in the biome, the housing vendor is right there. So you can just go buy housing stuff without having to leave. So, and there's also portals to take you to major cities in the housing as well. So that was neat. But the main thing that was neat for me, so Graves already played through the Midnight. It has been playing through? Is played through? I don't know. Midnight's story. It's not that long for the X-Pack release, for the main story at least. And is upgrading the house a long process? I've already seen people that have like really upgraded ones, so I'm not sure. Also, thank you, Ty. Let's see. Choose outcome. Actually, it's this one. And Banto, thank you very much for 21 months. That could be no-lifers, hard to say. Yeah, Graves is a bit of a no-lifer. They've been doing a lot of bug cleanup too this past year. Yeah, they've been cleaning up a lot of bugs. They have like a storybook mode, which allows you to play through the main stories without fluff. They've like trimmed down Lazy. Thanks for the 6 gifted, Lazy. Yeah, hearth to your home with no cooldown, so you can just teleport to your house with no cooldown. They've taken some quest chains that were like 22 quests and shortened them to 7 for catch-up. I'm sure I'm fanning everyone if he gives 7 subs next. He gifted 3 first, so it doesn't count. Yeah, but the main thing that was for me is I really love Silvermoon. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to do it this time because it's already level 7. So if you gift it, then it's going to get, you know? But what if I give 3 subs? No, Kira! So I really like Silvermoon City. And for those of you that know about World of Warcraft, Silvermoon City, that is the Blood Elf city, and it had not been updated since it came out. So it came out during Burning Crusade, and so you'd be like, you make a Blood Elf, you start off in Silvermoon, and it's still being invaded by Arthas's undead. Do any of the shortened quest lines involve getting supplies for a party? I think the original Blood Elf starting zone stuff did have you get supplies for a party, but that's because the only reason why Blood Elves are able to procreate is because of massive amounts of alcohol, because a Blood Elf won't sleep with somebody uglier than they are. So, yeah, so you would like start your Blood Elf there. He's back again? He's not. So it was just like, you would go to the starting zone, and it would be like, oh, we're being invaded by Arthas, and it's like, wait, there's no Arthas, right? Yeah, and no flying, and a Burning Crusade loading screen, yes. So Midnight has updated Silvermoon. The entire city has been repaired. The Scar is growing over with, like, grass. Tranquillian is no longer spooky. There is a spooky section that is the Death Home section. And it's really cute. Grave was flying me around, and they have all of the original, like, shop guys and quest givers and trainers and everything are all in this one building now, and they still sell the OG Burning Crusade goodies that they had. Did they do anything with the Sunwell? Yes. Actually, the opening cinematic has stuff to do with the Sunwell. It's healing, and you can fly there. You can fly in all of the major cities in WoW, and also with, I think, with the Dragonflight expansion, which I didn't play, they added in an additional type of flying. So you have standard flying, and then you have like higher up in the air flying, which you can go super duper fast. I think you can get like a plus 1,000% movement speed. There's also air combat. And when you start, you just get, if you have like a boost and stuff, you're just given a mount. And all of your mounts are cross account, and your glam chest is always accessible and has like infinite pages, and everything just automatically goes in that, and that's also shared across all of your characters. PvP can be wild. There's an item that can yoink people mid-flight. You have a ramming ability where you can ram someone mid-flight and knock them off their mount. And so Silver Moon has a section where like the rogues are and illicit materials are being bought and sold. Marcavelio, thank you for the 10 gift. Are you... We're good. I found the prediction thing. You guys can... it's okay. The hype train thing can leave. Oh my god. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, Lorthamar's got a house and you can go visit his house. It will leave when we say it leaves. Okay, Marcavelio. Okay. Short Rose, thanks for the 5 gift. Thank you. That my food delivery that I ordered last night has now been paid for. We're good. I heard more subs. Yep, they did go. They activated. Anyways, continuing on as I was talking about the stuff. So there's a place in there's something I appreciate about WoW as opposed to Final Fantasy XIV. So in WoW, especially in Silvermoon, now that they've made updates to stuff, if you live, like, if you go around the town, you can go inside of NPCs' homes. So, like, you can go, Lorthamar's house is there. You can go in there. And his attendant is there, and it is all decorated specifically for it to be his house. Like, NPCs have homes. You see, thanks for the gift sub to more subscription, please. That's really neat. Yeah, so also, if you're not a blood elf and you're going through Silvermoon, sometimes you'll get racial slurs thrown at you and epithets from the blood elves that are wandering about because they're a-holes. And oh, thanks for the 3 gifted. And additionally, so there is a segment of Silvermoon that's called Murder Row. And that's where, like, the rogue traders are, and they have, like, people that sell poison hang out there, and there's dubious people there. If you AFK... Black market's in there too, yes. If you AFK in Murder Row, the NPCs will pickpocket you. Because you're AFKing in Murder Row. An NPC will sneak up on you and steal money from you. It's only like 5 copper. It's only a very small amount, so it's not enough that's going to be like bad. Like, it's not going to be too terrible. But that's... WoW has enough going on with like how the characters are going around and such, so that it feels more alive. It's the message. But like, how often though? Not terribly often. So there are things I do like more in 14. But there are things that I really enjoy about WoW. 14 definitely feels like it has like more polish to things. Things feel cleaner. Things feel like more pretty to look at, right? But WoW just has this level of chaotic grunge to it that I really appreciate. "14 feels more personal, but WoW feels more alive. WoW is a lot older, though." Yes, however, World of Warcraft is based off of Warcraft. So from the very beginning, you've had 2 factions that want to kill each other and can kill each other. And part of the story motivation is, hey, go kill these guys. If you play through Classic, you have quests that intentionally put you into quote-unquote enemy territory so that you are flagged for PvP. Because it's warcraft. You can fight other people. So the whole basis behind WoW is supposed to be scrappy from the start. Corin! Thank you for the 5 gifted. 14 doesn't have stuff like that. Yeah, 14 has PvP, but the PvP doesn't really have any impact to, like, the overall story. World of Warcraft had, like... When they did Battle for Azeroth, you could submit your main character to be included in the real-life battlefield diorama that was on display at BlizzCon. So they had this big miniature of a big fight, and if you submitted your character, you could go and see if your little character was visible in this big battle. They actually did that? Yes. They actually had some things that were based off of what the win rate was across all the servers for some PvP things as well, to determine which side actually won during an update. There were microfigures, though. They were microfigures, but still the fact that that was something that they did. Right? Gotta hide in Strangleform Veil as a rogue and camp anyone from the opposing faction you see. Oh, no. What I would do is if I was leveling one of my alts and I got to the next area I was supposed to level at and my quest giver NPCs were dead, because you can do that in WoW. You can go to the opposing faction, you can flag for PvP, and you can kill their quest giver NPCs. And they do respawn. It takes a while for them to respawn. So it is just like a minor annoyance. However, if I was trying to level a character and I got to the next zone and my quest givers were dead, I would log into my main and then I would go to the starting zone of whatever zone, alliance zone that was closest to where I was trying to level up, and I would go kill all their starting NPCs. Because I was a druid, so I could go into cat form, stealth in, kill their NPCs, and then leave. And that behavior was encouraged. Like, Mom DM used to mind control people so that they would walk off of cliffs if they were flagged for PvP and trying to harass her. Because that's something you could do. Oh, level 9 only. So, like, WoW's foundations are in being scrappy. The point wasn't so much the story, it was, like, being scrappy. As a druid, can you become your own mount? Like, you move that fast? Yes. In fact, druids have multiple forms, okay? So there is land travel, air travel, and sea travel. To move quickly in the water as a regular character, you need to have a sea mount. There are a couple of mounts that are specifically for, like, water. Druids can transform into a sea creature, and then they can go underwater and not have to breathe. Additionally, you have a land mount form, which people in your party can ride on you. So, I can turn into a deer, and my friend I can have I'm a one-seater mount, and somebody can sit on my deer form, and I get to control and drive them around. And I also have a flight form. So I can just, I am a troll druid on my main, so she can just turn into a bat, and I can do the turbo flying. That was introduced in Legion, I think, the mount thing. I remember there are also mounts that just transform you into like another creature. I have the Night Saber, which was a friendship reward one. I don't know when that came out, but that turns you into a mount as well that somebody can ride on. Can I scream here while waiting for Steam to uncombobulate itself? Yes, you can. Great question. I got the dragon one. Yeah. Does it count as a faster mount or the starter mount? I'm not sure what the unlock looks like now, but with with World of Warcraft, at least where I'm at, I just have flight. Flight's just unlocked. It depends on what type of mount it is, if it can do the faster flying, I think. I haven't checked all of my mounts yet, but I have like 83. What's the max level now? So they did a level squish. So I think the max level is now 90? Yeah. Max level's now 90. They did a level squish so that they like condensed everyone's levels down. The majority of mounts have access to faster flight if they are flight capable, which is still a majority if I recall. Yep. Kind of sad how useless they make old gear. Yeah. Yeah. Because I really liked playing Legion. And in Legion, you got, like, a really cool legendary relic weapon. And if you were a druid, you literally got the Staff of Elune. Like, the thing that made the Worgen happen. Like, the main fancy druid ultimate relic thing. And then the next expansion came out and your baseline item that you got was like ugly wrapped stick, and it is more powerful than the Staff of Elune. Yeah, the corrupted Ashbringer as well. Oh my god. There's some corrupted weapons in WoW that if you have them equipped, the weapon will whisper at you. And it was a green at best, yeah. Was that the expansion where Shadow Priest got the item that caused all the problems in the next expansion? I believe so, yes. All that work for Thunder Fury. Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker, for real. Corrupted Ashbringer did that and you would get a scene in Scarlet Monastery, I think. Yeah. Xal'atath's still causing problems. Xal'atath is like the main problem causer, at least from what I can see from the start of this one. We were watching like the cinematic because Grave's really good. She encourages me to watch all of the lore stuff and not skip, which I like a lot. And I was very pleased to see that Lor'themar is still okay. He's doing good. He's still alive. I love when there's flavor effects to cursed or legendary weapons. Yeah. Are we speaking about Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? We are speaking about the Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, Thunder Fury. Grave was also explaining to me the stuff behind, oh, what's his name? He's got the 2 snakes on his head now. Arator, yeah. Arator. Abandoned by his parents until he turned 50 years old, and then his dad came back and was like, I'm gonna be a dad now. Never works out. Arator is like... Two snakes is entirely too much. Yep. Two snakes McGee. I made Shadow, so I have the talking knife. Love the whispers, so cool. But my next favorite whispering weapon was the corrupted image of Gore Howl you get off the Shaw boss in Wing 1 of Siege. Yeah, God, I loved the Shaw. Yeah, you can keep the look now. So, you know how in 14, if you have like a piece of armor that you think looks really cool, you have to go and put it into your glamour dresser before you can actually use it. In WoW, it's just its appearance is automatically put into your appearance tab. And then you can just go to any major city and make yourself a new glam set and just apply that whenever you feel like it. Transmog, yep. Yeah, very convenient. Very convenient. They've got some nice quality of life stuff. Although, I don't know what's up with my WoW. I can't scroll wheel in and out to change my zoom. For some reason, like I went into the settings and I checked and it said scroll in and scroll out is set on my mouse, but they've adjusted the transmog in Midnight to where your clothes can change based on location without having to spend the gold. That's so cool. I have that problem on one of my characters. I don't know why it's doing that on mine. Yeah, I have the plus and minus keys on my keyboard set to do it too, so it's like I can work around it. Like City Glam and Battle Glam? Yep. It just changes by default on it. It's the boosted character? Mine's not... Mine, I'm having that issue on my boosted character and on my old one. Because I logged in with my old main. Because I was like, I'll just do the catch-up thing and see how that goes. You know? I like when the glam is auto-saved rather than needing to sacrifice one. Yeah. Hello, Steam Slay the Spire 2 refugees. Welcome to your second monitor content for today. What are we talking about? World of Warcraft. I haven't logged in forever. Also, so WoW has added a thing for simplification reasons, okay? They've added a thing that is one button rotation. So it pretty much does the like default quote unquote best rotation of your abilities, but it makes the cast time a bit longer. However, you can just keep hitting the same button and it will automatically go between each one. One button rotation on a Ret Paladin is OPAF. Well, okay, so on my boosted character, because, okay, I want to make the furry mermaid troll elf, but you can't make a furry mermaid troll elf until you've done their story. So I can't make my furry mermaid troll elf until then. So I was just like, okay, you know what I'm gonna do now? I'm just gonna make a Volpera warlock. I'm gonna make a Destructo Warlock because their DPS is OP right now, and with the longer cast time thingy, it's not really affecting that class that much. Gotta finish Midnight. Yeah, the Haranir are very cool. I want to make a Haranir because that's like the aesthetic that I would have loved to have with my regular troll. I wish OSs would provide bindable fake keys for use with Stream Decks and such, so you don't have to bind the deck buttons to spare keys like Leo.
Yar.
I just bind them to like, because the F keys technically go up to like 20, so I just use the F keys that aren't listed on the keyboard. 24, yeah. I only ever played 14. What's the community in WoW like? Scrappy. Tay, thank you for being a drudge for 26 months over on YouTube. I've been checking out fountain pens because of you. I'm very happy with the new hobby. Thank you once again, DM. Yippee! I'm glad. Yeah, I got into Silvermoon and the first message I saw was trade chat. And they're like, let me RP like it's the old days. Go talk to a guard, noob. And I was like, ah. They've also added an onboard DPS/heal meter, so no need for third-party DPS heal meter. Yeah. Furry mermaid troll elf? Yes, the furry mermaid troll elves. Like, let me find... Okay, so... And I believe Haranir can be druids as well, right? Trying to find a good Haranir picture. Yep, they can be druids. Okay, yep. I'm just gonna be a Haranir once I get it unlocked. So this is the Haranir. And I believe they are... I haven't played through their story yet, but I believe they're related to the Naga? I might be wrong. Their boomkin form looks so good, though. Like, the Haranir druid forms are really good. So yeah, I want to be the furry mermaid elf troll. I was considering either druid, rogue, or warlock with that race. Can you show? There's only a couple of... Let me see. Haranir druid. Oh my god, they're aquatic form! This is on Instagram. Heck you, Instagram. I don't... Of course it's on Instagram. The only people that play World of Warcraft are boomers. Oh, here's my reels on how to... Bruh. You're a boomer? No, I'm not on Instagram. My parents are, though. I do have an Instagram. I have one private Instagram account because Mom DM uses Instagram to send me things because she gets reels, and anytime she finds any reels that are about like Calgary, she's like, "Here, honey, check your Instagram." And I'm like, "Mom, I log into Instagram once per month just to check what you've sent me." Okay, these are the Haranir druid forms. So their bear form is based off of a wolverine. Their flight form is bat, but that bat is like standard for the other ones, but it's a porcupine bat. Their cat form's a mongoose. Their boomkin form is looks like a boomkin that's been dropped into a vat of water. Travel form is an otter. And their aquatic form is an axolotl. Look! Do all races have different transformations? Yes. For druids do have different looks for each one. That was an update that they added. So troll druid forms look different from tauren druid forms, which look different from night elf druid forms. So it's really, and you can also customize a bit how your forms look now. When WoW started off, everybody had the same looking ones, except for I believe the flight and the travel forms were Alliance and Horde specific. Druids can even unlock different looks too. Yes, my main, because I didn't like how the troll boomkin looked, my main one is using star form, so it just makes you look like a galaxy ghost. Zandalari Druid has the best forms. Yeah, Zandalari have pretty banger forms. Can you edit Shaman Ghost Wolf appearance? I'm not sure. I pretty much, like, I have a bunch of different characters that are a whole bunch of different classes. I pretty much just play Druid. I just, like, every single time I'm like, maybe I'll try some Rogue, or maybe I'll do some Frost Mage, maybe Shadow Priest, and then I'm like, but Druid, but Boomkin though. But like the whole thing about Boomkins, well, that's Moonkin, but is Boomkin because they do a bunch of damage. Oops, pick Druid, you know? The main thing with Moonkin, first of all, my name's Luna. Second of all, pretty much anything that has to do with the moon, I already have favor toward it, okay? So, Moonkin, their spell rotation literally is going between, like, solar and lunar eclipse, all right? Their entire kit is, like, moon-themed, okay? You had different phases of the moon for a time period as well, but I think they've simplified that a bit. So, like, every single time, I'm just like, oh, but the moon. Core defining DM trait, yeah. Yeah, you main single dad instead of Diana. Not gonna lie, in League of Legends, I just don't like her hair. I did watch all of Moon Knight because I was enjoying that greatly. A lot of the spell customization is from inscriptions, which can be bought on the auction house. Yes, inscriptions can add flair and flavor to certain aspects of the class. Yeah. How do you feel about sun-based characters? They're okay, but if it's the moon, I'm just like, ooh, for me? Oh, the moon, for me? And Oscar Isaac. I do love Oscar Isaac. So you mained Moon Knight in Marvel? When he came out, I definitely did lock in Moon Knight because I was just like, oh, yippee, Moon Knight! So anything that's like, oh, the moon? Oh, the moon? Oh, the moon? I'm just like, well, welp. What? You know what I made okay, when I was playing Elden Ring, I could have swapped off. I could have reworked my class to be non-caster build, but then you know what happened? Renala and her moon spell, and then I was like, oh, we have the moon. I can throw the moon. So yeah. Is Moon your favorite sailor? Yeah. I think overall, though, I like the concept of Sailor Cosmos the most. A lot of people don't realize that by the end of Sailor Moon, like, so they encounter Sailor Cosmos, okay? Sailor Cosmos is Sailor Moon in the far future, who is essentially like a galactic deity that everybody else is scared of. like, part of the whole final story arc of the Sailor Moon manga is because, Sailor Cosmos essentially abandons her position because she keeps losing everybody she's ever loved and continues to lose every person she's ever loved. And she's by herself at the end of the galaxy, more or less. When it came out, Girlie was out since the release of the game. Yeah, when it came out, average fan. On release. Yeah, I love Sailor Moon. Oh, there's so much. There's permadeath in Sailor Moon too, because like the main thing is like most of the scouts continuously get reincarnated, but as part of that finale, there's a Sailor Galactica, I believe, who's a bad guy, and she essentially wants to end everything by like destroying that stuff. It's great. Oh, he's so good. I think it's cool how the IRL moon is just at the right distance from us to cause eclipses. Yeah, it's so good. And to think we left Best Old Friendo there too at the end of the universe. Yeah. Sailor Jupiter is my favorite and the best one. I will step into the ring to prove it. The thing I love about Sailor Jupiter is that she is like she's the scrappiest one. She's like the most tomboy out of the standard scouts. I'm not talking about the outer scouts, because if we talk about the outer scouts, then the cousins. Uranus is definitely the more scrappy one. But Sailor Jupiter, like her whole design, her whole concept and stuff, she's got like the half boots that are laced up so they're more secure so she can like kick the crap out of stuff. Her hobbies are flower arranging and cooking cute meals for people. And she is so valid for that. Like Sailor Moon has so many things to it where they have girls that are like, all the girls are super strong and they all have their own quirks to them and their own things that they enjoy. You know, they're so cute. I love Sailor Moon. Chibiusa pulls a Glock on her mom the first time she meets her. It's great. Mercury was my personal favorite, the most level-headed for me in my opinion. Did you know that in the live-action Sailor Moon, I believe it was the stage play, Sailor Mercury is actually evil for a while? That's real? Yes. That was the Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon show? The live-action one, whichever it was. Yeah, Sailor Mercury is evil for a while. Didn't even know of a stage play? Oh yeah, Sailor Moon's had multiple stage plays. Yeah, Sailor Mercury had this whole entire arc where she became evil because Sailor Mercury's like super duper smart, but she's also really insecure, and so I think it was the Negaverse guys preyed on her insecurities on that. My mom worked on the English VO release of Sailor Moon. She kept a ton of it in our garage. That's so cool! That's so cool, homie Data! I thought the gun was some kind of parody edit. No! Chibiusa! So, okay, Chibiusa has this robot ball that looks like Sailor Moon's cat, Luna. It's called Luna P, okay? That ball can essentially transform into anything Chibiusa wants it to transform into, and Chibiusa is an absolute menace that transforms that ball into a gun multiple times. What's the cousin link about? Translation issue or something? Yes. So, very famously. So, in the Sailor Moon manga series, it's very, quote-unquote, ahead of its time. Because a lot of these girls are gay. And most famously, are Uranus and Neptune. Although I will say that I think that the gender-bending sailor stars are probably even more so, but they come into the story a bit later after Neptune and Uranus stuff happens. Neptune and Uranus, in the anime, the first English release of it, these girls are together. And Uranus also hits on a bunch of the Sailor Scouts and Sailor Moon. But these two girls are together, but in the English dub, they made it so that they were cousins as an excuse as to why they were so close. I still find Sailor Moon's author's husband funny, specifically the relationship between them. Naoko Takeuchi, creator of Sailor Moon, has famously gone on record saying that she likes pathetic men that need to be taken care of. She likes messy, pathetic men that can't do things on their own. She is married to the creator of Hunter x Hunter. There is a picture of Naoko Takeuchi dressed up, super prim and proper. There's a picture of him in his room working on manga, surrounded by full ashtrays, empty containers of instant ramen, and paper all over the place. Oh, boy failures, yep. Love that for her. She also proposed to her husband because he was too scared. Yep. Naoko Takeuchi knows exactly what she wants in life.
Woot woot.
Woot woot. Thank you, Listinga. And thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Remember the picture of him playing SNES surrounded by piles of trash. Yep. Naoko Takeuchi looked and went, that one. That's mine. For me. I think they have 2 or 3 kids together now. They're still together and everything, too. Yeah, I love Sailor Moon. They did the same thing with Revolutionary Girl Utena. The main characters are best friends. Yeah. Also, Jax Maru, thank you for 51 months. Thank you. That's so cute. Yup. I love how there are multiple pictures of him surrounded by trash with gradual updates to TV technologies and consoles. Yup. Yeah, he has been ill. Unfortunately, he is still a manga creator, which means that he gets, like, worked to death, and he has a very popular series that goes for a very long time. Any Sailor Scouts you didn't like as much? I'll be honest, I forgot about Venus a lot of the time. The initial anime adaptation does not illustrate what Venus has gone through. At all. Which is the biggest detriment to her storyline, because for a lot of people, they're just like, oh, Venus is just like the blonde popular girl character. No. Venus is the first of the Sailor Scouts that awakened and has been fighting by herself. Sailor V, yep. She was fighting by herself and also protecting Sailor Moon's power to try to make sure that all the girls had the most normal life possible. She was completely alone for a good chunk of time. That's why she's kind of a bee, and that's why she's so independent, and that's also why she's so strong. She is the most experienced of all the scouts, and she was the one that was trying to make sure that the other girls could actually have a chance at a normal life. And I will always defend Sailor V, because she did her best. MVP of Sailor Moon. I think one of the other great things about Sailor Moon is that, like, all the girls get a chance to shine. They all have their own good story arcs. Oh, she's Homura. She's more or less Homura, yeah. She's Homura, but she didn't succumb to depression. Also, she's got a very weird relationship with her cat. My favorite is Saturn. Saturn and Pluto are awesome. I knew nothing about Sailor Moon besides its existence and the transformations. Kind of want to check it out now. Should I manga or anime? The manga is definitely dated and it has a very high fashion illustration style, art style, that can be difficult for people to get into. Pluto's poor lonely vigil, poor Pluto. I've seen a lot of webcomics based around how terrible getting powers would actually be. Oh yeah, 100%. So, okay. In Sailor Moon, there are 3 cats. You're initially introduced to Luna, which is Sailor Moon's cat, and also her advisor and assistant. And then you meet the white cat, which is Artemis, and Artemis is Luna's husband. Luna has her own story arc where she's romancing a guy that is not her husband. Artemis really likes Sailor V, and he has his own story arcs on stuff with that too. He actually regains his human form because the cats also have human forms. They're from the moon. The cat forms are just like they're a species of being that's on the moon that also has cat forms pretty much. So they do have regular people forms, but Artemis regains his humanoid form to rescue Sailor V because he loves her so much. But they have a daughter, their kitten, who is Chibiusa's kitten, the little tan cat, that's Diana. Have I never heard of this? Yeah, guys, Sailor Moon goes hard. The Guardian cats all have humanoid forms. So here they are in the... Here they are. Oh my god, Reddit. Okay, here's their humanoid forms. This is a tiny crunchy picture. I'm so sorry. But you have Artemis with his weird belly button out. Diana and Luna. Luna actually has one of the old Sailor Moon movies actually has her humanoid form in it. But those are the cats. What's up with that shirt? So Naoko Takeuchi is a big fan of high fashion. So the majority of the outfits that you see on the characters are actually based on outfits from photo shoots and from like fashion stuff. But yeah, they have humanoid forms. Love the movie where Luna's a major pro tag. Yeah. It's here's, where is it? Yeah, she kisses a guy. She's like romancing. She falls in love with a guy that is not her husband. Like, the cats in Sailor Moon probably have the most convoluted relationship story stuff possible. Hello, Ravenstar. Hi. That's why the outfit slaps so hard? Yep. So Princess Serenity's dress is actually like... You can go through and see all of Naoko Takeuchi's sketches that are based off of fashion show and high fashion design books and such. And that also is why the characters' proportions are like that, because that is, if you look at fashion illustrations, that is how the proportions are on characters, because if you draw out the most dramatic parts of how you want the fashion to look, that is like essentially capturing the essence behind it. I watched JoJo. I barely even registered the belly button window is out of place. I just like, so you have Artemis, right? With his belly button out. And then you've got like Luna's human form. She's got this really pretty shiny dress that's yellow and black. And then their daughter, like, she's also like got a cute outfit and everything. And he's the one who's out here being like, yeah, I need to have like a keyhole over my belly button with belts. DM's really making me want to read Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon is really good. It's really good. I love Sailor Moon. There's definitely some stuff that it's very much along the lines of, okay, I accept this logic. You have to do some suspension of disbelief for some stuff, but would you recommend the anime or the manga? I would recommend the manga because I tend to just be like a manga purist. I will point out, however, it is a product of its time a bit. Not as bad as Clamp, but keep in mind all the characters are indeed reincarnated and have had very long relationships with each other in their past lives, which they do regain all the memories too. The series starts off and Sailor Moon is 14 years old and her boyfriend is first year in college. So that it's a 4-year difference, but boy oh boy is that a gap. The heck is Clamp? Clamp made Cardcaptor Sakura and Holic and Chobits. They started off as a, oh god, was it Final Fantasy or JoJo Dojinshi group? RG Veda. Tsubasa, yeah. Elementary school and teacher. Oh no, worse, Jack, because I'm pretty sure she's like first grade. So, in Cardcaptor Sakura. In Cardcaptor Sakura. There is like a first grader in a relationship with her teacher. They have rings. And the teacher, in one of the scenes when they're embracing, tells her that he'll wait until she graduates from elementary school. Throngler, they are engaged. Not her having a crush. He completely reciprocates. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Anytime they're like, I love Cardcaptor Sakura. And I was like, I love everything about Cardcaptor Sakura, except for the really weird relationship between the teacher and his student. Before they began creating original work, the group produced doujinshi of Captain Tsubasa, yaoi doujinshi of Saint Seiya, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yep. Clamp, never forget, Clamp started off as a yaoi fan comic group and then established their own stuff. Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Cultural differences, man. Yup. Yup. The other thing Jack sells with Chobits is just like where the button is for the robots. So remember Silent Hill F? True. Ah, yes, the power button. Yeah. We just ignore the often really weird relationships in magical girl shows. Yeah. Yeah. Sailor Moon does have, in like the first season, does have kind of an awkward one for that too. Because I believe I know her English name's Molly. Molly in the manga, Nephrite. I think it's Nephrite. Long curly brown hair. He's one of the bad guys. But he ends up falling in love with her, and sacrifices himself and dies, because he's still a bad guy. He doesn't really care about Sailor Moon or anything, but he's like, I love Molly and I want her to live. So he dies. Yeah. Was there a problematic relationship in Tokyo Mew Mew? Tokyo Mew Mew, not so much. The only thing with Tokyo Mew Mew is that Deep Blue is technically like several thousands of years old because he's one of like the bad guys, but Deep Blue's not the one that's in love with her. It's his fake body that becomes real. But Shugo Chara has a questionable relationship as well, because Ami is like, she's a grade schooler, and Ikuto is quite a bit older than her as well. Weird relationships in a dark magical girl series make sense. They do, yeah. Is he? Yeah, Ikuto's quite a bit older. What's the weirdest relationship in Sailor Moon? The Sailor Starlights. Because they are a gay throuple of pop stars that transform into Sailor Scouts, which are girls. And then the main guy girl goes after Sailor Moon, and Sailor Moon's totally into it, both transformed and untransformed. But this also causes like the other Starlights to get jealous of the fact that like their leader Starlight is like going for Sailor Moon. I beg your finest pardon. Yeah, the Starlights are wild. Misaki is such a bicom. Yep. She's gotten kissed by so many, like... It's beyond a love triangle. Oh yeah, no. Galactic heated rivalry? Pretty much. Good for them. DM, what about Tuxedo Mask? Tuxedo Mask is a house husband. That's pretty much it. Were the Starlights the boy versions? No, so when they're transformed, they're girls. But then when they are the pop idol group, they're boys. So, the funny thing is, this isn't explained quite so well. It's explained quite well in the manga. A lot of times, when people are talking about Sailor Moon, they're just like, well, isn't the Earth a planet? Where's the Earth Sailor Scout? That's Tuxedo Mask. He's literally the Earth Prince. He has his own scouts, but they got corrupted. Like Malachite, Nephrite, Zoisite, all of the rock bad guys, those are all his people who got brainwashed and corrupted by Queen Beryl. He's the Earth Scout. He represents the Earth. Wasn't he just a dude in a mask? No. He does have powers, but all of his powers are extremely limited because Queen Beryl has taken over. That's why he can hardly do anything. He has a rose crystal, yeah. Like, that's the really funny thing. The whole time, before they defeat Queen Beryl and everything, he's just, like, not... He can't really help or do too much. But that's because the whole planet that's his, like, representation has been corrupted. Yeah, I love Sailor Moon. I love Sailor Moon. There are so many silly things in Sailor Moon that actually like have legitimate explanations that a lot of people don't know because either like I know during the peak period for Sailor Moon, it was in North America at least, it was aimed towards kids. So Earth Scout of the representation of us is a college-aged playboy. I feel called out. Yeah, Sailor Moon actually has, like... I'm so excited to dive into this. There's so much more to it than I thought. Yeah! No, Sailor Moon has so many things. I'm pretty sure that... I might be wrong. It's been a while since I've read through the manga. I do have, like, some of the Sailor Moon compendium mangas, but I don't have the entire completed set because it is quite a long series. I'm pretty sure that Sailor Moon wipes her existence from her Earth parents' memories when she goes in for, like, her big final fight because that's, one, the only way to keep them safe, and two, knows she's probably going to die. Wasn't there like a reboot of the anime or something? There was a reboot of the anime. The first season of it is extremely rough because they decided to use 3D for a lot of stuff that they really shouldn't have used 3D for. But I do believe that like some of the later seasons did do a better job, but I didn't keep up on it. Sailor Moon Cosmos is not a reboot of the anime, it's an anime version of the manga. Kisai Tenshi, even if you explain it that way, they're not gonna get it. Because everybody still calls Brotherhood the reboot of FMA. Ratatan's coming to Switch too? Yeah! Believe me, I did not understand it on first read, yeah. But you understood them, DM? No, no, no! I have read through so much magical girl discourse. I have read so much magical girl discourse because I love the magical girl genre. So I have intentionally like gone through and done additional research and read up interviews and analyses and various documentation on magical girl things. So studious? Yeah. Well, I read fast, so. I love the magical girl genre. It's a fantastic representation of like girl power fantasy, but at the same time, a lot of things with magical girl stuff is aimed at girls and addresses a lot of things that issues that girls will tend to encounter, right? Like, we were talking about Sailor Jupiter before. She has her own story arc where she knows that everybody believes that she's like a really tomboyish girl and that she can't have like cute interests or like things that are cutesy, and that actually causes a mental rift for her. Would you call Cutie Honey a magical girl? Yes, she is. Girl DM magical girl expert. Obviously seen in previous model. Yep. Are there any odd magical girl ones you'd recommend? I would say that my most recent magical girl series that I feel like is a series that is embracing what I think to be is the core of the genre is Magical Girl Dandelion. Magical Girl Dandelion is they are publishing the first physical volume of it so far. And what I really like about Magical Girl Dandelion is that Dandelion, she's the main girl. Essentially, the world of that series, there are these beings that are called shades, essentially, which are, like, killing people, more or less, right? And there are magical girls that fight these shades. And if you have some kind of strong emotional thing that happens, you have the potential to unlock your magical girl powers and transform into a magical girl. So we have our main girl, Dandelion, who is a very positive person. And she has befriended a shade. She's befriended one of these bad guys. Most people can't see them, but he's been her, like, imaginary friend, more or less. His hobbies are going into movie theaters while she's going to school and watching movies for free because nobody else can see him and he can, like, phase through things. He's essentially a ghost, but he has the ability to control shadows and, like, hide in shadows. So he'll go and hide inside of her shadow. And Dandelion awakens as a magical girl, and when you become a magical girl, you have to register that you are a magical girl, and now you are part of the magical girl squad. However, Dandelion's belief is that, like, her best friend is one of these bad guys. The magical girl's duty is to eliminate the bad guys. So Dandelion believes that the bad guys aren't bad. Is this the one where she's about to trip on the stairs and he keeps that from happening by essentially freezing her in place? Yes. Because with his shadow control thing, like, if he's connected to somebody's shadow, he can make their shadow, like, hold them in position. They may be bad guys, but they're not all bad guys. Yeah, so what makes me think that that one kind of embraces the core tenet of, like, magical girl stuff is that I feel like in magical girl series, it's important to have a character that embodies hope. You know, it's okay for them to, like, be hopeless at times as part of their arc, but you'll have a character that believes in hope. So, like, in Madoka Magica, that's Madoka. Regardless of how horrible things get, Madoka is a force of hope and belief, and is like, well, we'll get happiness back. We can do this, right? So Dandelion, so far in this manga, embraces that. So that's why I was just like, this one's one of the ones I like a lot. I don't mind when a magical girl series gets, like, super duper dark and twisted and messed up stuff. I love Madoka Magica, but I think if you have a magical girl series and you don't have a subtext of hope, finding hope in things, then I feel like it's not embracing the core tenets of Magical Girl. Sounds like all the good versions of Superman? Yeah. Ignoring the decapitation and horror, yes. No, it's fine to have horror. Like, Magical Girl genre itself, like, a major point of Magical Girl is horror. Superman is a magical girl? Yes. As long as it's not outwardly trying to say that it's a subversion of the genre, yeah. I was being a bit sarcastic. Not even like with like a lot of Magical Girl series have a lot of body horror dealing with stuff. Isn't there also an undercurrent on the power of collective will, power of friendship, like in sports anime? Sometimes. It depends. Magical Girl PowerPoint when? Oh my. See, you gotta be a bit careful, alright? Because you think most fandoms are bad. When you start going into Magical Girl discourse, you're gonna have people that are gonna be like, actually... Would Joker from Persona count as a magical girl? He even has a talking cat. If the game actually made it so that there was any semblance of, like, actual friendship between all characters, not just romance interests, then I might consider him, but unfortunately... unfortunately. And surprisingly, Magical Girls die a lot, which is weird when I start comparing it to a lot of shonen stuff. Yeah, a lot of Magical Girl stuff has death in it. A lot of Magical Girl stuff has death and body horror and a lot of really frustrating stuff. Being Meguka is suffering. It is, yeah. If you watched Magical Girl Raising Project, I read some of it. I also read some of Magical Girl of the End. Like, anything that says Magical Girl in it, I will take a look at it. But if it ends up being just, like, too much depression for me at that given time, then I kind of, like, I tend to drop it. Magical Girl of the End was just edgy for the sake of being edgy. I did really like the concept of their weapons, though. I really liked that. I was like, that's sick. Shame about the rest of this. I'm trying to, there was something I was curious on. Aha, status ailment. I want to try something. Sun build? Hell yeah. With hope being a core tenet of Magical Girl, the genre sounds more appealing. Yeah, well, like, that's... For me, at least, that's what I classify it as. Like, I won't call something like a true Magical Girl... Like, you can have Magical Girls and not have it be a Magical Girl series. In my opinion. It's fine to disagree on the opinion. I know there's different qualifiers for different things, but in my opinion, when I'm approaching a series and I'm calling it as being part of the magical girl genre, I won't say that unless it's, you know? What? Lazy, you're rewriting history. I'm the one doing the rage bait, not you.
It is done.
It's not done. I need to use... Oh, I keep forgetting that I can just, like, consume my haze. I don't know why this conversation makes me want to watch Star Driver again. Star Driver's great. Lazy, the Dirndl is a magical girl. The issue is that people were calling it a maid dress. Okay, so this will drop my attack, but... I will start... I'll be able to put stuff on there. Saying it's the perfect time to use the model to rage bait people. Ah, fair. Okay, so I need to have a blood code that also has more mind points, I think, because since this is going to scale off of mind, it would be a good idea. Could use Xenon. The sun! Speaking of anime and manga, I'm super excited about the Ghost in the Shell anime airing in July. One thing to note. As a warning. As a warning, for those of you who like Ghost in the Shell, it's based on the manga. The manga is nowhere near as serious as
This place seems
Standalone
dangerous.
Complex was. The manga is goofy. There are gaffes. There are silly things. The major is a silly little bean. So please keep that in mind, because there are going to be people that when this comes out are going to get upset because they're expecting the very serious, like, cyberpunk depression stuff, okay? I was actually just having a discussion about this, like, earlier. No, it was at Numi's concert. I was talking with, like, Ross about this. Because, so, there was a very gritty, like, a lot of anime had a very gritty, approach to it, especially if it was stuff dealing with technology, like, shortly post Y2K, and also during, like, economic downturn time in Japan. So a lot of the more sci-fi media that came out during that time was a lot more serious, a lot more grim, a lot more depression, because of that time frame. So that, like, media tends to be shaped by the environment with it is being developed in, right? So when you are looking at media and you're looking at like new versions of it or variants of it that are coming out, it's important to look at all pieces of it when it came out, because it's going to be different. Why is the anime the way that it is? Because of that time frame where technology being scary and unreliable and things suddenly going awry and ruining things, as well as economic downturn resulting in a lot more unhappiness, depression, dissonance, people not having jobs, not being able, people having to turn to crime in order to, you know? So like, there's a lot of, especially Ghost in the Shell has a lot of commentary on life, you know? So it makes a lot of sense why Ghost in the Shell is the way it is, because during the time period when it came out, you know? 90% political intrigue and military otaku fan service. Very good though, yes. Also, the idea of transhumanism started to slowly enter the mainstream discourse. Well, yeah, because you had, like, you're looking at stuff at, like, The Matrix and Ergo Proxy, and, like, a bunch of media that's around that time period is talking about, like, the blurring of the lines when you have technology and what it means to be human, and conspiracy theories, and power imbalances, and being a pawn in schemes with which you have no control over, that you just have to follow. Like, there's a whole bunch. It's great. I love analyzing media.
We've been discovered.
I love analyzing media.
Take this.
I really feel like there's a lot of stuff.
Here I go.
You can have some, like, really over-the-top media analysis stuff that can enhance your... I'm gonna get enhanced in the face as this guy's, like, beating the crap out of me. girldm brain rots about anime and yaps excitedly while she gets her face beaten in by a tall twink. Oh. Come on. Long-form analysis video when? Honestly, I would love to. It's just... I would want it to be, like, not too yappy. I would have to, like, structure it. Which is the difficult part. Ow. Okay, not out. Number of PowerPoints stacking up. I think I would just have to have a disclaimer at the start of any of them to be like, please keep in mind, this is an opinion piece. Oh, okay, that hit can be parried, okay. Oh wait, I figured that out last time. Doi. Okay, this waterfall. No! I love media. You're trying to raid bait, wouldn't it be better to have that? And just put I'm always right or something? Welcome to my channel. I'm always right, even when I'm not. Okay, waterfall. healing overtime, Brett! I hate men! Ow. Oh. No! Dang it! No! Okay. Oh, okay. Damn. Ow! I was doing good till I wasn't. I had him low. Where'd all your damage go? I got slorped once, and then he let off one of his, heal over times. Okay, freak! Damn! Ow! God! This is the warm-up, yeah. Just blocking the suck attack, stop him from healing? No, I do not believe it does. It might. Oh, okay. No! Yeah, okay. That didn't hit him. Another issue is that I'm not parrying well. Ow. Oh, not enough. Ow. Ow. I keep being out of stamina. Damn it. No! Damn! Oh, I'm so close. I'm... Damn. God! This more or less the learning stage? No, this was the first attempt of the day. Does my weeb attack do status update? Like, was I getting status build up from that or no? Ow. No? Okay. Damn it! Just normal attacks? Okay, thank you. Okay, JoJo pose. Damn.
Cautious.
What? Weak attack? No, weeb. It's okay. Sad knew what I was talking about. Okay. Waterfall? Damn it. Too early. I have to wait until he slams it. Aha!
Brace yourself. Take this.
Oh, big chunk. Damn it. God. You jerk! Oh, time. It's time to stop! Okay. Okay, he recovered way faster than I was expecting. Ow. Waterfowl. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, okay. Whoa, okay. That's not good. That's not good. No!
Here today, gone tomorrow.
I hit
I'll stand by you no matter how many times it takes.
the apply instead of the heal.
We've been discovered.
What a messed up day.
Fight to the end. Be cautious.
Oh. Get off of her, you freak!
Spread your wings.
Damn.
Yeah.
Ah, no! Damn it! I hate this man! He's too far away. Okay.
Let's pull ourselves together.
swear I had the right timing. Okay, he's on her. Ow. Okay, thanks. Okay. Hand. See, why didn't that interrupt him? Did that stun him out of it? It did. Okay. Damn. He's on her. Ow. Waterfall. No! Okay, still on Lou. That's gonna be the hand on the floor. You scram.
Be careful.
Come on! Yay!
Of course.
Oh, God. Good job, Lou. No death beam. Okay, just stun him out of death beam,
Now's your
forehead.
chance.
Oh, hustle! He's hustling! No healing for you. Like, all the other guys have been like, sad, slow message, and then like gradually putting your hand up. This one you're like, he's gonna heal, get that right now. Sense of urgency.
This is it. The energy of the resurgence.
Oh no. Hi, big lady.
The time has come.
Why is the music picking up?
Thanks to you, equilibrium has been restored. The world owes you its salvation.
It kind of looks like hell outside still.
All my life, I followed Idris's teachings, convinced that it was my duty to oversee the
Why is
reset.
her neck so long? She's a revenant. They got put
I
on the
did
silly
what
string
I had
machine.
to do to produce a vessel. I shed the blood of many revenant clans. I sacrificed many of Valentin's close friends.
She knew that they were his friend.
Dismay.
Bruh.
The resurgence would not be quelled. I squandered far too many lives for nothing.
Bruh.
I see now that he must have predicted my failure. Because soon after, he took matters into his own hands. By sourcing energy from the resurgence, he cast a formula to try and purge the world of revenants. A world free of our kind.
But why?
Well, Valentin did say it was their job
By
to, like,
eliminating
protect
the
humans.
source, revenants, the resurgence could be quelled.
Aaron Strat.
Was the truth Valentin came to realize.
Damn.
And now...
So is she gonna follow up with his truth, or is she gonna?
Lady Lavinia, what are you?
Oh, do I have to fight a big lady now? What did she do?
These runes are the relic of Valentin's legacy. His final words. I toiled a century, testing for the results I sought. It was designed to terminate revenants, and revenants alone. Amplified by a device on Magnell, it shall propagate across the entire world.
Revenant genocide! Okay.
A tidal wave of resurgence energy.
Okay. Are you sure this is gonna work, lady?
Why,
Sorry
Lady
for the noise.
Lavinia? Wasn't your duty to this world we have to save humanity from ruin?
Can't you see? It cannot be done. The resurgence can no longer be seen. Our species is a cancer upon this world. So long as we exist, the world will forever teeter on the brink of destruction. Nature dictates life be cherished. Nature dictates it be nurtured within a mortal span. Even in death, each life entrusts its will to the next. We must relinquish our grasp. Mankind is the rightful heir of this world. That was Valentin's will and dream. A beautiful future, liberated from fear.
Oh.
And this is my atonement. To amend all the suffering and anguish I have visited upon this blighted world. Come, my wretched kin. Let us return to the cradle of finitude. Let us embrace our fate.
I feel like maybe we should have oh my god. Aren't there there's almost no humans left. Oh no, Lou!
It was the dawn of a new age for humanity. It heralded a new day under the mantle of their leader, who was named
It's time.
Time for what?
O hallowed hero, who delivered unto humanity the world, we pray you rest in peace.
My belt buckle! So I'm just dead? Was that just the intro? We got title. Alucard was more fitting than I thought. Just a little bit. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, the music's banger though. I do love a good ominous chanting with like it's a bop. There it is! Ben! There he is! And then singing voice, Brandon. Ben name and credits, not safe to skip. My friend Ben is the voice of Xenon. We have to show credits. And this is also just a bop, so Ben be in credits, exactly. Good job, sound designers. This leitmotif is so good because it combines all three heroes. It's a bop! Short stream today, yep. Well, that was Code Vein 2, everybody. But we all died. No, only the stinky bad revenants that were causing the resurgence died. What now? We finish the credits. And also you, because your heart was a revenant. All the stinky bad... So it just like exploded my heart? Is that what happened? It was half of Lou's heart. No wonder I ran out of stamina so quickly. Oh, look at the flute and piccolo and tin whistle? No way. Oh, here's our insert songs. Nice. Heckin' Unreal Engine. Pretty sure we lived a long time afterwards. That's why we're in the storybook. Well, it said that we were the leader. So how does that work out? Oh, VO support pup Ziggy! Dog! Voiceover dog! Very important that the dog gets in the credits. Dog named Ziggy. In credits. Credits, dog. Okay, well, the bop has ended. Now we just have, like, Disney ending song. Second most important name in the credits. Most important name is anytime I play a game and one of my friends is in it. Maybe you were found at Ground Zero and they made you a leader posthumously? Maybe. Well, that was Code Vein 2. I don't like that.
It's time you wakened. You're not one to let ripe potential go to rot, are you?
Oh, hi, Xenon. Xenon, we're dead. What do you mean? Hey guys, I think I have to hit continue. I feel like I have to hit continue here. There's some odd reason why I think maybe I need to hit continue. I was so angry with the ending, but when I skipped the credits, I felt so relieved. Okay, continue. This is what game development was made for. That's so good. I think the game's trying to communicate something to you. Maybe. Oh, my hat.
Good to see you, my friend. I trust you've lived a most fruitful life.
Oh no, you go to the afterlife and Xenon's waiting there for you to tell you about his wife.
Mind you, this is an automated message, so you may as well make yourself comfortable.
It's an automated... Okay.
Do you recall our last meeting here? I used my past to cast a forma on your heart. A moderate stroke of genius on my part. Specifically, it was a forma that would trigger if your heart stopped beating. Very specific, I know.
He left a voicemail.
But caution being the better part of valor, I had to endeavor to elude Lavinia's deeply watchful eye. Your heart was one place I figured she was least likely to suspect. The forma is engraved with a powerful bond, a small token of pathos from yours truly. When you awaken, fate will force your hand again. You must trace our bond and locate me. Only then can we finally begin to put this right.
Gotta go find wife guy.
I refuse to accept the present outcome, and I trust you are of the same mind. Now, be on your way. Time is a precious resource, and may we soon have it together, my friend.
He's the GOAT for a reason! Xenon literally saved the day. How did you come back to life? So he... My belt buckle.
This is the place. We must be coming up on the lunar core.
He essentially put one of the fancy specific Revenant spells that had a failsafe.
What's wrong?
Xenon says that ending sucks. Do it again. Yup.
Please hang in there. I'm taking us back to Magmel.
Oh, can't end the world yet. I got headache. Ooh, ugh, my head. He gave you a pacemaker. He did, and an aneurysm.
Oh, good. You're finally awake. It's been so long.
You're finally awake.
Are you all right?
Long time no see. I'm fine. Why is it make my... I feel like I need to fix the lighting in my room again because it's doing weird things. I was AFK. What was the ending? Okay, so pretty much what the ending was, for those of you that came in just recently, Valentin did research and discovered essentially that the resurgence was the fault of revenants, and revenants' job are to, like, their duty is to protect humanity, essentially. And he pretty much figured out a way to use the energy of the resurgence to make a revenant genocide bomb that would go across the world to eliminate all revenants from existence, because that power imbalance is what was causing the end of the world. And then Xenon was like, that ending sucked. Good news, I actually put a failsafe into play that would prevent this from being the end. Xenon has to talk about his wife until the end of existence, and that's not gonna happen because he will never stop talking about his wife. Exactly.
I've been by your side since you passed out. Is that a bond? Of course. He must have planted it when we left. It would appear this bond is linked to the timeline when we first met Xenon. But wait, that would mean that...
Ultimate
Yes.
wife guy, yep.
we can travel back to the upheaval.
Heh. Yippee! Oh, hey, look, I'm in the... Hey! We used the medical bay! All according to Keikaku. The world can't end because his wife is his world. That is true. I also forgot to do my live message thingy, so... Let me just do that really quickly. Oopsie doopsies. Whoopsie poopsies. I don't think, did I even post on Blue Sky that I had the nope. Nope. Whoops. Hey guys, professional streamer here. This game's really charming. If you want to farm for blood codes or levels, now is the time. Ah. Well, there's gotta be a rank up one of these, but I can't get that until I talk to him, right? You'll go through another dungeon and boss. You won't be able to level up after beating the boss. Okay. I have to step away and pick up lunch. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Okay. Let's see. You can go through the free exploration timeline and talk to Zenon if you want to. Okay. I've got more in storage. I could just use burden suppressants and go level that way, I think, right? Nancy, cancel all my appointments. Zenon needs to tell me about his wife again. I think it probably would be a good idea to do my bonds. You know?
Time jump complete.
Oof. We frame rating, okay. Probably a good way to spend your time, yeah. Return to Shadow now. Okay. Did I use the... Hey. Want to know something really funny about that boss fight? Amazing. Little oopsie there, just the tiniest oopsie doopsie whoopsie. Hardly noticeable, even. Just carrying a bonus cat. Yeah, just carry a little bonus cat. You know, it's fine. All right. So if I want to rank up Lou code, where would be the best place to farm for D? Get it? Yeah, I just wanted to challenge myself, yeah. Grotto Cave? Is that the name of the teleport? With the cultists? Gorge Cave? Okay. What the? Wait. Alucard 2! That's me! Just moments before Lavinia did... Okay. So Lavinia... protect me. It's you. Haha, it's me. Why is wife fully clothed? That is sister wife. It was Lou. Yeah.
It has been far too long.
Ceiling tower has the highest scaling. Can level everything there. That was a very aggressive science there, Mr. Zenon. That's the dungeon? Ah, okay.
We've only just begun.
It does not... The frame rate is not happy here.
Be careful. Would you?
code frames too, yup. Oh, that almost filled that. I bet that VA had a great time recording. Ben did say he really did enjoy recording for Xenon. That was one of his favorite roles that he had the opportunity to do. Cause like, why wouldn't you? He's so full of hope, and he gets to shout silly things. Each science said with maximum passion, yeah. I feel like he needs to yell Jolly Cooperation. Jolly Cooperation would be great. Spent quite a while here grinding blood codes. Hey, guess what we're doing? He's so campy, I love him, yup.
Gotta find a blood donor.
Something satisfying about blending the cultists, though. You're so right. Oh, good. Okay, so that blood code is now complete. Doze. There's a dungeon in the present with the lake that's great for farming because there's a giant room with enemies attacking each other. You passively slurp up experience. Ah. Takes me back to the Albinaric farms. Yeah. It's also a dungeon in the past. Yeah, with that one. Okay. I also really like the fact that canonically he made your bike, but decided not to use it because he just knew that he made it his bike too small. Okay, that works. Yeah, this is a pretty effective farm, not gonna lie, because you have one room full of guys, and it's right next to the teleporter. In fact, I could choose to not... I could just fast travel to the teleporter instead of running up here. I had a nickel for every armor-clad scientist character on Hopium who fought and died for humanity's sake. I have 2 nickels. Xenon is one of them. He's so happy. Also, Ashtora, thank you. I like his lore a lot, you know? Scientist man, obsessed with immortality, depressed about life being short, meets a baddie and is like, she's like, no, that's part of the beauty of it. And he's like, you're so right, actually.
Gotta find him.
You won't be able to upgrade B codes and higher here, so if you want higher blood codes, best bet would be other dungeon that was mentioned. Okay. Oh good, no burden. Xenon made a bike for himself. It was too small. Decided to give it to whoever would become his bestie instead. He donated it, and then it ended up being for us. He's like, wow, what a lucky coincidence that you ended up getting my bike. I'm guessing this post-game is if you did all the side contact. And I'm wondering how different not doing any of the rescues are. Because I'm wondering if it's possible for you to just have bad end be bad end and not have Xenon do that. But I'm not entirely certain what the requirements are. I'm doing a depression run, so I'm interested in this part of the game. Okay. Yeah, depression run would be the run that when you don't... when you don't have power or friendship on your side.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
I'm back. What'd I miss? Not too much. I'm just farming up codes right now because there's more. I have done a depression run and it's interesting to say the least. Blanksome, would you say that it's worth redoing just to have a depression run? Is it worth it having depression? I haven't done a depression run, can't bring myself to do it. Oh wait, this is B tier, I can't level B tiers. Hehe. Well... Can you do depression New Game Plus? Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Also, tomorrow's stream is going to be earlier and probably will end earlier. Because I have Night Rain with Ku-sensei. My good friend. I've started depression. I hurt walking past Noah statue at the start. Oh, shoot, you're right. Unless you really like the game, I don't think it's worth it as it doesn't change things that much. You can New Game Plus a depression run. Okay. Much shorter run, that's for sure. Yes, you can do it in New Game Plus. Okay, cool. Once the DLC is out, because I don't want to accidentally make that too rough when it comes. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Did they say when the DLC is going, like... Hi, Whiskey. Hi. Anybody know how many DLCs they have planned? DLC は8月か9月発売 It's really only worth it for some context and some loot. Oh, okay. Oh, so there's depression exclusive loot. July is the plan for the one and only announced DLC, but who knows if that's still a set time with the balance patches. Okay. We don't get Japanese DM often. どういうことか? Daって問題1は日本語を喋るとみんな全然日本語わかんないでしょ。で、理解できないから理解できない人はじゃあ微妙別の配信を見るわという。So true, yes, yes. 日本語上手 or something. ありがとうございました。First Code Game's New Game Plus was 6 times difficulty scaling, so I'm not risking it in this game. Oh, that sounds like a bad time, yeah. Mask of Idris is an upcoming DLC set to release on January 2027. What's the benefit of leveling these codes that haven't been leveled so far? So Tall Lady gives you boosters. And some of the better upgraded blood codes have good stats on stuff. Theoretically, you can get everything loot-wise in one playthrough, but you have to do things at specific times. Ah, I see. Booster seats, exactly.
We've only just begun.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組は Oh, there will be a brief pause break of Code Vein 2 at 2 p.m. Pacific because Capcom, messaged me and they're like, hey, we're gonna have a showcase update thing on video games that will be like 35 minutes long. So it's gonna have footage of Pragmata stuff, so I was just like, woohoo, Pragmata! Difficulty increase in NG Plus doesn't feel as harsh due to all new combat systems and whatnot, even if you can't decrease difficulty. Okay. Double check Steam. The DLC's release date is July to September of 2026. Huh. I should hope they show some Monhun stuff too. Here, I can actually, let me pull up the email really quickly.
Found something, have you?
Yeah, I'm checking an email. Spotlights Pragmata, Mega Man, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, and more. So yes, there is Monster Hunter. Oh, Monhun Stories. Steam says both dates. I'm not sure who to trust now. We'll figure it out. When the DLC DLCs, it'll DLC. But if the name of the DLC has Idris in it, I guess I'll have to see what, like, the actual ending is like on this, you know? That's cool, I guess. Do you want a better Blood Code Mastery spot? Not yet. I do know that the Ceiling Tower dungeon is like a good Blood Code Mastery leveling place, but I want to keep going here because it's easy and I'm familiar with it, and it's I have some Lobby codes, and this place lets me hit Lobby codes, so... I did not. They have no quarters. They can't even go to the vending machine now. That's B tier, A tier. Will E tier work here? This game's New Game Plus is pretty nice, actually. Feels like a New Game Plus should. Okay, that's good. Next Wilds content is going to be the X-Pack because didn't they say Base Wilds is basically done? I hope that news is very wrong on that. Ah. Apparently Night Rain's not supposed to get, like, any more updates, so I'm just like, this is kind of disappointment. Anything B and below should level here. Okay, yeah, that's why I'm leveling in here. Well, they said that about Elden Ring too, so... To my knowledge, I don't think Elden Ring has anything... I think Elden Ring only had the one DLC announced, yeah? Full steam ahead on Miyazaki's next big project? I suppose. Which game publisher has been teasing, like, a new open world game? They're like, unannounced. What franchise it is? Night Rain Dev said they were planning to make an update with DLC weapons and stuff. Okay. Naughty Dog with a sci-fi game? No, it looks like it's like fantasy. Miyazaki's been lead on Dusk Bloods, I assume. I don't think he had much to do with Night Rain. No, he did not. From what I heard on Night Rain stuff, it was kind of like, okay, so Japanese businesses do this thing. Japanese businesses do this thing where they actually train their employees. So according to like the rumor stuff that I had heard was that FromSoft, that's essentially what Night Rain was. It was a practice for employees, essentially. So that they have something that they're working on and have a game release. That's unheard of. In Japan, it's still very much a thing.
Free of injuries, yes?
There's supposedly also an unimplemented Everdark heal store. If Church was here, he could tell us. I've worked over 10 jobs. The only job training I've ever had was sexual harassment here in the USA. Wait, Tenmar, they trained you to sexually harass people or not to? What kind of job trains you to do that? Both hecked up and evil, actually.
All eyes on me now.
Host clubs? You know, actually, that's accurate. I think host clubs do actually train you to...
Don't despair. I'm still with you.
Reminds me of the "We carry out customer harassment" sign I saw in Japan. I don't know. I still don't know why they still call it that to this day. You know, that's a great question. And one we'll never know the answer to. Also, Ender Meow. Meow Meow. Hello. Xenon, could you not block my path? Thank you. Meow Meow Meow. Meow 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 Meow. See, I do have... I have a question. Because obviously, so this week I am, like, busy with stuff, with my Ratatan training, and then midnight gaming with Grave. But the Pokemon RimWorld game just came out. And Steam is not Steam. Twitch is having a thing that if you do the, if you stream the game, people who gift subs or resub during it will get a Ditto icon for their Twitch. And I was like, you know what, that's actually pretty worth. I do have a Switch too. Pokemon RimWorld, a crazy descriptor, but pop off. Do you have a capture card? Dancing Corpse. How did I play Bloodborne? Magic? You're so right. Yes, it was, automagically. That is correct, yes. Without a monitor? True. She was a magical girl. And also an extremely small window. It wasn't that small. It was 720p, which is higher resolution than the default PlayStation anyways. And delay, yes. Never mind the other Switch title you had to borrow from Rama to play. Yes, I did borrow Rama's Switch 2 because I didn't have one. But yes, I have bought a Switch 2. I bought it not last weekend, but the weekend before that. It is still in its box on my kitchen table because I bought it in the fear that the supply is going to sell out once people have games that they want to get for the Switch 2 and have, like, saved up for purchasing it. And I am a streamer, and so having a Switch 2 gives me access to being able to do, like, sponsorships and such. So I do have a, Venon, stop standing directly in front of me, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, he's guilty. He looked at me. The $500 from softbox? Yeah. But I could get the Pokemon game, because I heard that it is cute. Are you excited to play all the old gen games on it? Yeah, the old Cube games. Like the 4 titles they have that you can choose from. He has to show you his wife? True! Justify getting the Switch for more than a single game that doesn't have a release date yet? Hey, the attitude that I took to getting that Switch 2 was like backing a Kickstarter, alright? You could play Chibi Robo if you had the Switch Online service. I could.
All eyes on me now.
I need that Famicom? I think it was a Famicom game?
As good as me.
Because they had, there was some kind of... There was some kind of system that they had made that was a big pain in the butt to use, and you had to have it be like officially like connected and licensed for it to work through. So the way one game company got around that is that they made their game cartridge and they made it have a port on the top of it. So you had to put one of the games that was from the console's like parent company into it to fake that they were using the proper thing. Sounds like a Famicom thing. I think it's a Famicom thing. It has some very long, convoluted name. Hello, TA. They're adding GameCube's library soon. They have like 4 of the games so far. On the Switch 2 online service, can I beat Airman? It's not Game Genie, though. It's a different one. If I remember, those were cheat engines? No, it's not a cheat engine one. It's an actual game.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
Actually, it's 8 games now. 4, 8, same number. Hang on a sec, it was like...
Inform me immediately of any choice finds.
It was like... It was on TikTok. I almost downloaded it. Because it was this guy working at a used game store that was explaining to one of his co-workers about it, and it had this really long name of what the tech was. It was It was a game, and you had to plug a different game cartridge into it on the top in order for it to tell the system that it was using the proprietary system on it. But it wasn't a Game Genie. It was an actual game that required you to have another game plugged into it in order to start it. I'm trying to find it, because it was really interesting. It wasn't a Game Genie. It was not a Game Genie or a Game Shark.
Taking a moment to collect your thoughts?
Yes.
I do that myself from time to time.
I'm thinking. Are we talking about a Sega game? I don't know. There was a TikTok that I saw. They were talking about old technology, and it had like a big, long, fancy word that was like a telesynchronous or something like that. It was not a Game Boy. It was a console, not a handheld. Wasn't a hack one. It was an actual, like, released game that you had to plug another cartridge in. And I was a fool and didn't hit like on it, even though it was really interesting. And now it's going to haunt me and bother me. You're not talking about the N64 controller Game Boy plugin? No. Is this list useful? Let me see. It used, I don't think it's one of these ones on this list because it wasn't an accessory. The long name makes me think, no. The name of the thing the long name thing wasn't the actual name of the device or anything. It was the technology that was being used because it was a proprietary technology. Can you check your watch history if it wasn't too far back?
What will your curiosity uncover, I wonder?
I don't think I can. If it wasn't on the Maxi 15 unlicensed games work that day, they had a cart pass-through that plugs into the top of the cart. Oh my god. I don't think it's Maxi 15. It was an old piece of tech. If I could just find the video, it was at a used game store. And, like, the guy was listing off what the technology was for it. And the girl was like, does anybody even know what that is? And then this other guy pops his head up, and he was like, oh yeah, da-da-da-da. You said you thought it was for the Famicom? I thought it was for the Famicom. Probably isn't for the Famicom. It is a... It's a cartridge, and there's a long... If somebody says the name of the technology that it was using the cartridge to pass through... Is it the same game? I don't know what that is. That's a board game. No. I think I know what channel you were talking about. It's on TikTok. The X Band? No, that's just a really unpopular guy with a terrible haircut who's making political TikToks. Was it used to bypass regional lockout DRM between the Super Famicom and the North American NES? No, it's... There was a specific proprietary technology that was used on a very limited number of games, but it required, like, specific licensing and such from, like, the console creator. So in order to bypass that, you had to plug a different cartridge into the game cartridge so you could start the game. And it used something that had, like, tell us something in the technology name. I feel like we're playing Dark Stories. I feel like we're playing Dark Stories too, because I'm going crazy. I was watching this video, like, the guy is explaining to the girl about, she's like, what's this cartridge that has, like, you can plug another cartridge into it? Was it from the Secret Castle channel? Is the Secret Castle channel taking place in a used video game store that's got antique cartridges? Does it look like this? No. Checking integrated service? No. Secret Castle channel is not on TikTok. So it's not that. We just have to admit it's gone forever. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. I had it, but there's no way for me to check my watch history. And the whole bit about it was like... the name of the technology that was being used was the bit. That was what the bit was that the guy listed off this super long name of this proprietary technology. It wasn't a retro thing to play old games. No, it wasn't for playing the old games. It was a cartridge. It was an antique game cartridge that goes directly into the system. Is there not activity center in the settings? On TikTok? Wait, there is a watch history. TikTok has a watch history? Tin? And you didn't tell me this, Tin? Filter by date. Last week. Oh god, but the problem is that I watch a lot of TikTok. Okay, it had to have been before that. Got cosplay shoes. Fashion. Video games. Cars. Where is this? Manhwas. Doorman. Deadmo.
I should use this opportunity to summarize my research data.
Hang on, buddy. I'm looking for an obscure video game cartridge reference. It's gonna be really funny if it was one of the things that somebody listed and my aphantasia brain just did not pick it up.
Found something, have you?
I think I did try to download it, but it's not one that you could actually download. And the other thing is I don't quite remember when I watched it because, like, I usually watch TikToks, like, in the evening, you know? Remember it was a way to play Japanese games on US consoles or something? No, not that. Scrolling TikTok again, Alucard? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Xenos. Color theory. Ranking Uma Musume anime protagonists except for I rate them on their outfits for racing. Making an 8,000 piece glass hypercube part 10. Nail polish review. There's a lady that has been making her own. She's trying to grow her own dress from scratch. So she grew a whole bunch of flax because you can make flax into a you can make flax into fibers and stuff. We've sidetracked the side mission. No, I'm still scrolling through. I'm just listing off the things that I have so that we're not standing here in silence as I'm going through my TikTok history. Because there's so many of them. Is there a way to search it? Let's see. They do have a search. I found it! I found it! The Supernova 3D arc! It was Secret Castle Toys and Games, but not Secret Castle Channel, which I looked up channel. Continuum Transfunctioner, that was it! It was the Continuum Transfunctioner! Nintendo had a patent on it. So it was a third-party company that released a game, and they didn't have the technology, so they had to piggyback it, so you had to use... They had to use a game because they didn't have the access to the patent for Nintendo's Continuum Transfunctioner. That's what it was! Hello, streamer in chat. I finished my secret errands. Hi, Ben. I just spent the last 3 minutes going through my TikTok history. Ben, you know about the Continuum Transfunctioner, right? Sounds made up. It sounds made up. That's why it's stuck. But Super Noah's Arc 3D, because they didn't have access to the Continuum Transfunctioner tech because Nintendo held the patent, and that was one of the only third-party companies to make games. So you had to put a Nintendo game in the slot on top of the cartridge so that they could fake their way through the Continuum Transfunctioner so that the game would start up. Google's also saying it was made up. It's real. It was on TikTok. All that sound like technobabble? Yes. Super 3D Noah's Ark is on Steam. I think I've found my next game. A pass-through system similar to the Game Genie, according to Wiki. Blep found it on Wiki, it's real. The family-friendly Doom clone. Okay, well that was a new rabbit hole. Yay! Thank you for... Tin, thank you for being a nerd that knows how to find your watch history on TikTok. I wasn't even aware that that was a thing. There have been so many TikToks I've lost because, like, I closed the app and then it reloaded and I was like, damn, where did my TikTok go? The Supernova Arc 3D cart is one of the most bootleg-looking things ever. Yeah! Glad I could help. Now you won't lose TikToks. I won't. Now my brain rot can rot further. Thank you for enabling me to have even more rot. Also, Vel, for suggesting the secret castle. You were correct. But I was searching by TikTok users, and if you search secret castle on TikTok users, it doesn't come up with anything. So I was trying to go through a bunch of different suggestions quickly to find it. Why am I beating up my husband? Oh, don't worry, I already killed my husband. But then Xenon was like, you idiot. How about getting a good ending? So, Vanilla. The funny thing with TikTok is that you can have a different display name than your actual account name, kind of like Steam. So in a quick search time, when I'm trying to frantically, like, get to it after I was trying to not waste too much time. Look, this game is making us ask and explore if genocide is good to prevent the end of the world, you know? I knew it would have been easier to search for bootleg Bible games for the SNES. The SNES is the Famicom, right? Yes? Yay! I don't go here. I just like watching videos on obscure technology. You wanna know what obscure technology I had on my feed this morning? Emily Brant's writing desk. Her folding writing desk, which apparently you can still find these at antique shops. And they look really cool. They fold up to make like briefcase looking things, but it unfolds and it has like a pocket shelf thingy for having all of your writing tools and everything. Is it a full size? I don't know. If you look up like, if you Google search Emily Brant's portable writing desk, I think you should come up with stuff for it. Not supernova, Matt. Supernova. Noah. As in like... Wait, I've got a great idea. Noah. Super Noah's Ark 3D. I just pinged Matt the TikTok. Okay, thank you. It's actually Super 3D Noah's Ark. Change word, sentence, order, sense make still.
Oh, you want to play with me? The dance.
He just graciously descends from the heavens with his halberd. But it was real technology. It was just a super obscure third-party Bible game. I feel vindicated. Did she find the thing? I found the thing! I found the thing! It was obscure, but it's real! The One Piece is real! Yeah, Neo put it into the Discord as well. Super 3D Noah's Ark on Wikipedia. Yep, there it is. Wisdom Tree devised a pass-through system similar to the Game Genie to bypass the system's copy protection, where the player had to insert an officially licensed Super NES game into the cartridge slot. Yes. It was exactly the channel I thought it was too. Oh, no. Vela actually had the right channel, but I searched it on TikTok in the user search and it didn't come up with anything. And I was trying to filter through all the other suggestions, so the correct channel was listed. But the game was not listed. I've heard of this game. Yeah, it was TikTok! Technology! Yeah, the Bible Doom clone. Is that the actual name, though? Yeah. The Continuum Transfunctioner is a Star Trek reference. Yeah, and Star Trek referenced it from Super 3D Noah's Ark on the SNES.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
Apparently on the original Famicom, because they used floppy disks, Nintendo developed a copyright protection system that physically scanned the outside of the disc for a raised plastic Nintendo logo printed on the outside because floppies were easy to copy. Wow. I do know that Daddy, said that previously you would get like demo floppies for things in the mail. And what he would do is he would just use some tape to cover up the tab in the corner, and then he would have free storage. I think you can also do that with VHS tapes. Do you think Dad DM would enjoy Super 3D Noah's Ark? Dad DM likes Doom, so I can't see any reason why not. I think the continuum transfunction bit is jargon. I'm not finding the term on the wiki page. You know, they probably did that as a funny bit for the video, but I am not a knower on it. I'm glad I didn't remember the phrase, though, because I would have looked really, really stupid, and everyone would have been like, DM, you're trying to rage bait us. And I'd be like, no, guys! No! It's the continuum transfunctioner! And they'd be like, you'd all be like, DM, that's not anything, that's fictional. I'd be like, no, it's real! Is this part of the bit? And I'd just be like losing my mind, being like, my resolution to be the rage baiter and not the rage baitee! I'm not doing a bit, I'm doing my best. It's 100% jargon because it directly is a reference to Star Trek. Yeah, but so are handheld smartphones and tablets, and those aren't a bit, those are real. You know who blamed for the Nintendo lockout chip? Atari. Atari was originally going to license Famicom, and Atari gave them the idea when Nintendo said piracy was a problem domestically. So Nintendo from Japan. You know what else is from Japan? One Piece. You know what One Piece is about? Pirates. You know who we have to blame for copyright protection on Nintendo products? That's right. Eiichiro Oda, creator of One Piece. Actually, smartphones have been a decade-long bit. We've kept going this entire time to fool you, DM. What the heck? Are you telling me Love and D-Space isn't real? And that's just a simulated bit that's happening on my phone specifically? Yup. Dang. That's hecked up and evil. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Are you? Are you? Or are you just excited because you've all been taking sports bets up on how long till DM realizes that smartphones aren't real and it's been a bit the whole time? Girly pops are lying about playing? What the? We made up phones and men as a bit. Dang. That's crazy, Dio. That's crazy, Dio. That's true, I'm a woman. I knew it! Is your world in shambles, DM? In shamblers, actually.
We've only just begun.
Like the enemy in World of Warcraft. Chat is an illusion.
You gave them no quarter.
Rama said we get free TREATs from you because of the nibbles. She messaged me asking, she was like, did you tell my chat they could have free nibbles? And all I sent back, I didn't even say yes. I simply sent back the Sakaban Babs holding a flower emoji. Companies like Tengen got around the NES lockout chip for unlicensed games by sending a voltage spike to temporarily disable the check when loading. Dad DM. So there was a time period with internet routers where you could overload an internet router. And so when he found out that that was possible to do, he tested it on a friend's. Dad also has a USB stick, which is the don't plug this into a computer USB stick. Because he used it to, it was his test to make sure that the antivirus systems were actually robust enough USB. Because one of the things that he used to do was he used to do like tech installations for businesses and set up like their business network and such for LAN things. And so he had a variety of tools in his toolbox, which were the make sure this actually works.
Entertain me. Let's handle this.
I'm sure I have some thumb drives with unintentional lingering viruses on them from the early 2010s. No, this was an intentional virus stick. Power over Ethernet is cool and interesting until you inadvertently fry a computer port. Oh, Dad DM wasn't inadvertently, he was intentionally. One of the things Dad DM used to do, he's held a variety of jobs over the years, but he worked in a call center for a brief period of time. And so when he was on break and other people were taking their calls and stuff, so Dad DM had befriended all of like the tech people because he was also like the backup tech guy if the actual tech support department was too busy to handle stuff. So Dad DM had, what he would do is if somebody's mouse died, because it was during the wired mice period of time, if somebody's mouse had died, he would just cut off the cable from this mouse and he would put it in his pocket. And as somebody else was taking a call, he would grab the cable of their mouse and then he would pop the dead mouse cable that he had cut off and kept in his pocket up through it so it looked like it was the loop of their real mouse, and then he would cut it. While they're mid-call. And then the people would usually like shake their mouse and freak out a little bit. And then have to ask the person on the other end of the line to repeat what they said. Because he was being a silly little guy. Absolutely mischievous. He also, at another job, told one of his coworkers that he had caught a mouse underneath a box and that he was scared of mice, so he was asking his coworker to get the mouse. And so the coworker very carefully slid a thin piece of cardboard under the box, gingerly carried this box out to the parking lot, and released the mouse, which clattered with a plastic thud into the flower box. Good job, Dad DM. The more I hear about Dad DM, the more I can understand where the chaotic side of Girl DM came from. In the DM household, I learned quickly to never complain about anything, because if I told Mom DM I was bored, she would hand me a washcloth and tell me to go clean something. And if Dad DM heard me complaining that it was too hot, because I don't do well with heat. I've never done well with heat. I actually will get like a physical, like, reaction, skin reaction that takes several days to go away if I get overheated. So our house did not have air conditioning because we didn't have money for air conditioning. So we just would set up the fans in the morning and open up all the doors and stuff overnight so that we could have the big box fans that sound like an airplane. And so one day I was doing the dishes, and you have to use hot water with the dishes. We didn't have a dishwasher. I was the dishwasher. And I was complaining it was hot. I was just like, oh my god, it's so hot. And then Dad DM took the hose and doused me through the kitchen window. There was another time he just straight up poured a cup of ice water over my head. Inside the house. Dad DM, this is also the same man who waited till his daughter was in the haunted house he was working in to drag her into a coffin and give her nightmares. Yes, that happened too. I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, maybe 4th grade, and it was my first time going through a haunted house, and I knew my dad was working the haunted house, but I didn't know what monster he was, and I was in with my mom. And we're nearing the exit of the haunted house, and there's a coffin there, and I get grabbed and pulled into the coffin by some unknown being. It was my dad. He was in costume. I screamed and started crying, and then Dad DM was just like, honey, 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 it's me, it's Dad, honey, it's me, it's Dad. Didn't he get in trouble for making a mess? Oh yeah, no, Mom DM's yelled at him plenty of times on my behalf. Was there context for the pouring ice on your head? I quote-unquote looked warm. I don't think the Guardian's heart levels up, does it? So thoughtful, yes. Also, Glimpse, thank you for the gifts up to Owl. You've been imagining you've been streaming for the past 3 years, you're actually in a coma. Please! No, it doesn't? Okay. Dad damn has negative long-term consequence consideration. I want this man on the stream. Unfortunately, sometimes Dad DM talks like a Call of Duty player, so we can't have him on this stream. That gets proficiency. Are we gonna get the DM family video eventually? Yes, I'm still... So the difficulty with doing the DM family video is my family did dox me on accident. And in Peak, you can't turn off, there's a mod that you can get that makes it so you can turn off people's display names. But by default, everybody's names are visible. So I have to go through and edit the, like, 2 hours of footage before I give it to my editor. Wait, what gets proficiency? The Guardian Heart. It gets proficiency.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
Take it, editing the DM family takes a long time. Yeah, well, because Mom and Dad DM were calling each other by their names as well. And I have to go through and cover up the names when the names are visible on the screen, too. And Peak is a 4-person game, so it's me, Mom, Dad DM, and one of Dad DM's childhood friends. I think that friend he's known since he was... They were, like, neighbors growing up, so Dad DM's known him for, like, since he was 6 years old. I love you, Girl DM's full legal name, born at full legal hospital name. You joke that he did that intentionally when I told him I was going to have to edit stuff. You joke. I actually was just like, oh my god, Dad. He was like, oh, so it would be bad if I said Girl DM's full legal name and our address at full address listed out? He's a real character? Yes, he is. Okay, so I've gotten these a lot of these up. So then I go talk to the people, yeah? He would do that if you were live too, yep.
You brought now it's up.
I can't talk to you.
How do you...
I envision you in the future not being dead.
Don't make promises like...
Great way to confirm how much your dad knows about you, how much info he can drop without looking it up. I'm pretty sure Dad DM would have... I'm pretty sure Dad DM knows a lot on my stuff that I like. I wish you had more than one of these. Because I feel like he would like a chess set. Right? I feel like he's the one that would... Did you do a fake stream offline just to see what your DM family does to prevent doxing? Yes, I have footage of us playing Peak together. Are you expecting an answer? I will ask this one. What valuables does Valentin like? Actually asking that. Coffee beans? I ain't got no coffee beans. Chess is not one of his favorites. What? He doesn't like chess? Not even the musical? Bottled beer? Does he just have my tastes? Is that what it is? He also likes old books. Vintage wine. Oh, I do have vintage wine. I have vintage brandy. Does he like vintage brandy? Antique record. I guess the yellowed book. Does he like the yellowed book? I understood that reference. Yes, he likes vintage brandy. Okay.
I've always been rather fond of these. Much appreciated.
Does he like yellowed book? Yes for 2 points? I might as well just give him egg.
We do what we must, so that no...
Yeah, no one needs to suffer. Buddy, I just came from the future. Let me tell you. Do you like hamburger? If he has my tastes, then he'll like hamburger. How you like vegburger?
You prepared this yourself. That's kind of you.
He'll eat it! How about... souffle?
This is delicious. I never realized I was acquainted with such a chef.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Okay, for context.
You brought hope.
Oh, I can't talk to Noah here. Noah gives you the recipe for the souffle. And it's one of his favorite foods.
The duty of vote.
Oh, wait, mushroom risotto. I'm betting Holly likes the mushroom risotto.
So that no more need.
I'll make more souffle.
The duty.
The throuple is thriving.
This is still.
4 points currently.
This is still.
I guess it starts off as like a decent chunk and then it just
This is.
drops off, right? Okay, bolognese.
Each of us must rise to the.
Apparently he likes arrabbiata too. I like arrabbiata. I don't think I have the recipe for hababa. Yellowed book is a character's favorite. Okay.
Let us spare.
He'll like the sake.
I see what you have done here. You wish to see how I take care of something I lack any need for.
Maybe he doesn't actually like sake. Okay, weeb. Wait. What? Who was the person that likes the first love? You can give that to Lou for big points, first love? But I have to go to modern day in order to see her. Okay. That's what the wiki says anyways? Okay. And now I have both of them.
It seems you've taken to my blood code.
Aha,
quite well.
yes.
Such compatibility is a saving grace on the battlefield. You may be fit to wield even more of my power. Try this new blood code and see.
Yay! C tier! Carpaccio.
We know what we're here for.
Zenon's daughter likes junk noodles. Junk noodles are OP.
Where do I? I'll make sure you and...
I wish that they had, like, some kind of list
Did you cook this?
in the game of, like, stuff that you've given them and how many points they get from it. Romance? She likes the romance comic? I'm okay with you telling me. I'm okay with you guys telling me what items that I have that they like.
Let me know if I can be of any help.
There is on Steam. Yeah, but that requires me to minimize the game and open up Steam.
Now there's a nostalgia bomb. Me and my sister used to read these together.
Zenon loves Japanese stuff,
So many plot twists,
except
and the love
he doesn't like omurice.
adorable. The cliffhangers kept us going back for more.
Oh, it's cute! Zenon fake weeb, yep. History stuff, like the Yellowed Book is good for Lou. Okay.
Remember, I'm...
Who gets the antique t-shirt? Does Lou like the old t-shirt too? Zenon egg snob? Won't eat egg?
We should make sure. Means the world that you got me up and at it again.
Dang, that's crazy. Premium cigar. Who would smoke? I feel like he would smoke a cigar, but... T-shirt for Lyle?
Spirits certainly aren't high.
Hey, Lyle. I've got a famous rock musician t-shirt for you. Oh, yeah.
No way. Where did you find this? Any hardcore fan would die to get their hands on this.
He's so excited!
It's merch from an old rock band I've got a collection going for. I appreciate it.
Oh, he's so baby girl. That's so funny. He's so cute.
You and me.
Okay, so he doesn't have any of these. You're welcome, Alphonse. Lyle, fellow rock enjoyer? Yeah. I think Jose will like the heroic comic. Do you think or do you know? And then Yadwiga I can't give anything during this current time period too. Cigar is good for Yadwiga, Iris, and Holly. Iris? Iris? Cigar for Iris? Jose loves Comic Battle Hero and Artisanal Sake. Well, I gave the Artisanal Sake to Zenon because he's a freaking weeb.
Oh, your face is a
Iris
blessing
loves
in times
military
like these.
rations and cigars.
Please serves.
So you're telling me
Oh, now this takes me back.
I should,
Liz and I used to read these all the time. You won't find a protagonist this cool anywhere else. If this sounds like your thing, take a seat because I could go on all night.
Oh yeah, comic book yapping. Meatloaf. It's got meatloaf as an option. So Iris, do you think she'd like to see all that food out on a tray?
We know what we're here for.
And Oden bread? I can make Oden bread. Perchance.
The tension in the...
Nice.
In all my long years, I never imagined I would get to taste something so heavenly.
What's this outfit, Helsing coded? Funny you should mention
It
that.
might look like a ridiculous mix, but the bread ties it all together.
That
in
is a
perfect,
ridiculous mix,
delicious
Jose.
harmony. I'm going
Oden
to
is
need more
not...
of this.
Oden is very mild, fishy soup, essentially. Okay, meatloaf.
Never hurts to be prepared.
So she like Oden bread. Oden. We shall give more Oden
The
bread.
tension tastes just as...
But she has not
Never
given
hurts to-
weapon yet. Valentin likes consomme soup? Okay. Doesn't Noah also give consomme? Isn't that also just one of Noah's recipes?
Enjoy. You just might have the...
Okay, got another blood code. She likes military rations.
Hey, military rations. Mind if I have one?
She loves military rations.
Always ate those while working. They make for great little meals, and I honestly love the taste.
What do you mean little meals? Iris, those were designed for, like... girly pop. Girl dinner?
Are you a
Aren't they just, like... I'm just gonna give her a whole bunch of military
Are
rations.
you a fan? Are you a...
I'll give her a cigar, too. Here you go.
You sure? Thanks so much.
She's gonna start a YouTube series of them. Iris eats 1,200 calories as a snack. That's insane. Okay, steak recipe,
Time to
because
give it
Noah likes steak, right? Where's Lou? Is Lou still in the medical? Craig likes steak? Yes. Iris hungers? Okay, Lou is in here. Okay, hi.
Our blood ties are now... Take this. Though it is mine to give.
Okay, cool. Give gift. Have this.
Bitter, yet somehow still sweet. If love had a taste, would this be it? I don't imagine it's easy to
I don't
pair
know.
flavor with an emotion. But I simply can't get enough of this. I love it.
Amazing that I can just, like, can drinks in my pockets. Oh wait, no, she makes the souffle. But both of them liked the souffle? Hmm. I forget what the other things were that I have in my inventory that... Oh, wait, the yellowed book? Right? This girl has to be the most constipated? Probably. I don't think most of the MREs are very kind for your... You know? They are not. That's what I thought. Big Mom love roasted veggies. Big Mom killed her son's friends. Black tea for Lou? Do I have the black tea? Ah, fragrant black tea. Okay. Girly Pop has an iron stomach and could out-eat 10 huge men. Yup.
What a lovely aroma. Where did you find
Lou,
this
Lavinia, and
extravagant
Holly
tea?
like the yellowed book. Okay.
Thank you so much. Would you care for a cup?
Oh, Eclipse Suppressant. I do like that you can buy restorative cures.
We must remain steady.
Because that is the healing item for when you are out of healing. I do really like that you can get those from the affection levels. I think that's neat. Ba ba ba. Because, like, with Elden Ring and Dark Souls, to get the additional healing items, it relies on, like, other stuff.
Well, well. You've adapted to the power of my blood.
How many rocks do you have? Nowhere near enough. I haven't picked up any more.
Compatible. Allow me to grant you even greater power then. Use it well, so that I don't have to.
Thanks, Yadwiga. Wait, that's cup noodle. She likes junk noodle.
My shop's always open.
We might not finish Yadwiga's request. Capcom Showcase Countdown started. Thank you, Jax. Sad, you told me that the next zone would have a whole bunch of rocks for her. There's a bunch in the dungeon, but it might not be enough. I think I'm on her final...
If you have business...
I'm on her final one.
My goodness. Did you make this yourself? My whole body is begging for every last health-destroying bite.
Yadwiga is such an icon.
You're a genius. No other way about it. This tastes like perfection. I could eat it every day. In fact, I order you to make it for me every day.
Amazing. Amazing. Yes, ma'am. My queen wants horrible food. Why does this bring out such emotion in her? Did you see what is in the junk noodles? Hang on. Let me show this to you. Instant ramen mixed with crumbled snacks for a fun twist. Includes cup noodles, cheese, and munchies.
Sinfully wonderful. Tastes like delicious disregard for the world.
Amazing.
Do try to stay alive.
That sounds banger, not gonna lie. Yeah, right? Sounds divine, actually. I get it now. Yeah. Girlie's on a mission. Wait. Did Noah get sleep slurped? I can't. Yes, but don't worry. Okay, Yadwiga's request is number 5. Collect 26 uncanny stones and report to Yadwiga and Magmel in the present. I currently have... I don't know what tab the stones are in. Materials. I have 6. I need 23 more. Did you forget about him dying? Well, yeah. A little bit, maybe. Okay, I think we can do it. Okay.
I bestow this power to you. My powers will now reside within you.
Lavinia. Catch up.
I see you've assimilated a blood code.
A bunch.
Here you are.
Ichor Maximizer, Tria.
It gives me great pleasure to avail you.
Here's the boosters. Powerful parry. All the things that would have made the game easier in different ways. Yeah! Yippee! I have boosters now. There were people being like, why don't you have all your boosters filled out? Well, I didn't have them. Also, Whiskey is now loafing, but he's loafing in my arms so that he's slightly floating. Oh, he eats arrabbiata. That's his mom's food.
Together we shall save humanity.
And she likes roasted veg? I thought I had roasted veg. Oh, there we go. Kevitsit, broccoli.
Yes, but he was undeterred and followed you without hesitation. Let us give thanks.
Oh, okay. Talking about
pay
Noah.
homage to his courage. His devotion to humanity was straight and true.
Whiskey's levitating? Yes, he is.
Heavens, it looks almost too good to eat.
Wow, you're almost nice when you say
Your
that.
kindness is most appreciated. Though I hardly feel I have done anything to deserve it.
Did the boiled egg strat, it was a time. I do know of the boiled egg strat just because it's technically the fastest.
I hoped you might treat me to this again. Thank you.
Do you think there's an ethical dilemma if I'm romancing my husband's mom?
Together we shall save humanity.
More the merrier? You're so right. Does she like all of these separately?
Yes.
Man,
I want he was on. Let us
I want Italian food now. But I have food in fridge. I ordered a hummus and tzatziki plate with pita and olives, and I had
all we've.
Oh, I meant to receive from you.
Let us.
And a burger. All right, I'm getting Italian tonight. Nice. Man, she has a lot of restorative cures and ichor supplements. Make that family tree into a big old wreath. Oh, okay. Gonna be a nice dinner, yeah? Nice! Okay, and then Holly's in the past. Whiskey, buddy. This cat. This cat. He's loafing. Okay, so the way that I'm seated, right? I have my hands on my controller. And my arms are kind of like 90-degree L position. Uh-oh. And Whiskey climbed over to loaf in my arms so that his paws were barely touching my lap.
Amazing. You've achieved a Maybe you're fit to handle even more.
Okay, but he's now changed his mind.
Use it to fight for what you hold dear.
And now he's laying down in his box, so. See, the funny thing is that there's so many, like, items in this game that you just, like, don't really use. Do you think she'd like a fashion magazine? We've got 7 minutes until the Capcom showcase. Brief break. Fashion Mag's one of Iris's favorites. She likes seeds. I already did seeds.
Don't be afraid to ask for help.
And Curious Novelty. I don't think I have that one either. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna give her a bunch of mushrooms. Hopefully they're not infected.
I'm fit. Oh. Oh, Oh. Oh, love. This is for all those dear to us.
Holly also likes the local pennant?
I'm fit.
Does she?
Oh, I love this. I'm so happy.
Oh, she loves it. At least if they're infected, there'll be a banger soundtrack. This game already has a banger sound. Oh no, that means they're infected!
Oh, lovely as always. Oh.
Oh, thank you, Marco. Well, okay.
This is for all those dear to us.
So now I have C, D. Another C tier as well here. And a C tier here. So that means back to killing a bunch of guys. Back to the mines, yep. Children yearn for the mines, exactly. But if I have a nice, like... I can grab all the things.
Gotta
find a blood donor. Do. 4 minutes left. I should probably throw the BRB up very briefly and then do the setup there. Not sure if it's new. This one's about almost 2 years old, I think. Okay, I am going to close this. Yeah, I am gonna close this all the way because otherwise we're gonna have like background chatter. Xenon's commentary is always appreciated, however... However, for the Capcom thing, we shouldn't have him commentating because he's a Bamco, not a Capcom. We're back.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
Here we go. Spotlight time. Perfect. 30 seconds left.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
The true question is who married Leon? I thought everybody said Ada married him, didn't she?
Yeah.
Have any of you been playing RE9 yet? Rama. Oh, okay. My bad. Yes, enjoying it a lot. Having good scoops. Oh my god, here it goes. Oh my god, it's loud. Capcom, my ears, calm down.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to Capcom Spotlight.
Yippee!
During the program, we'll share news on upcoming games and updates for our 2026 lineup. We hope you enjoy the show. Without
I'm
further
ready.
ado,
Here we
let's
go.
dive into our first title.
Pragmata? I'm very excited for this game. I played the demo. The gameplay loop felt really fun. There's puzzling. They have
stay here
banter.
when this is all done?
It's cute.
What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
Oh.
What the hell is going on here?
Taking her to Earth? I don't know about that.
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edis.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
Man, I wish people would give me that permission.
I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend.
They've got quips. It's cute.
Shut Edis down. and then we'll head to Earth.
And the hacking minigame while you're fighting stuff is really fun too.
Let's do our best.
Like, the game's really fun.
I decide my own way. And I'm going to Earth with you.
We're a team, right? A whole new life. If you're ready.
It's really fun. You have to hack with the girl in order to activate the vulnerabilities on some of the enemies. I hate her voice already for some reason. Shut up, child.
I'm gonna get a better look.
Hello. We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
I want to kick it. Ooh, April 17th. Oh. Okay. My friend told me that while it looks odd to play, you have to try the demo to really understand how it clicks. Yes. It looks very complicated looking at it. The actual play for it is really good.
S, Steam, and Nintendo Switch 2.
Nintendo Switch 2?
In addition to the standard version of the game, there is also the deluxe
Lunar
edition
Cat!
featuring the full game and the Shelter Variety Pack. This pack features additional
Meow
costumes,
meow!
rare digital artwork,
Strunkly
viewable
meow
in-game,
meow man!
and more. Decorate your shelter to your liking with an astronomical amount of decoration options. Talk to Cabin, the shelter's guide, to play some music and watch Diana dance.
Oh, she can have a rave. Let's go. She's like Hasune
Make every
Miku.
moment you spend in the shelter out of this world. Those who pre-order either the physical or digital version will receive Hugh outfit, Neo Bushido, and Diana outfit, Neo Kunoichi, as a special bonus.
They've got matching samurai and
Exploring the
ninja
lunar world in samurai
outfits.
and ninja-inspired outfits sounds like a blast, doesn't it?
That one looks sick. The Bushido one looks pretty freaking cool. I like that.
Pragmata will be releasing next month. The demo, Pragmata Sketchbook, is available on all platforms now.
Dad space. That's what one of the comments on the YouTube chat
Please
says right
enjoy
now.
the unique combination of hacking and action gameplay. Now we'd like to introduce some Pragmata-related products.
The
Pragmata-themed
shirts!
official Capcom apparel is
Look
now
at that
available on
one!
Amazon. New designs drop today. Check them out. The original soundtrack will be available for streaming soon. For those who can't wait, you can listen to 6 handpicked tracks
Wow.
right now.
You can listen to 6 tracks right
We
now.
hope this will get you excited for the full release. Also,
No,
the
I'm
Diana
I'm
amiibo will
so
be
not
released
excited
soon,
for this game,
so
guys.
look forward to that
No.
as well.
Definitely not.
For the latest information on Pragmata, please visit the official website and social media accounts.
There's an amiibo? The YouTube chat is also going, amiibo? YouTube
now
chat
for the latest information on
also
the
really
Mega
wants.
Man
Oh my god,
series.
Mega Man!
Hello everyone, I'm producer Shingo Izumi.
Where's
Today,
Airman?
I'd like to tell you about the online features included in the Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. These
Don't tell
are
Tone.
exciting
Guys, nobody tell Tone.
that I believe everyone will be able to enjoy, so don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss these announcements.
Okay.
First, let's look at online matches. Let's go. Using the Preferences menu, you can select Save Data to use and edit your decks. You can also select multiple titles when searching for online matches. By searching across all 3 titles, you can quickly find a match.
Nice. It's not Mega Man X,
Casual
never
match
mind.
allows you to battle other players without any stakes. beginners can use rental decks to make it easier to get in on the fun.
I said don't tell him.
Match. Battle against players online to earn rank points.
Wow.
The more rank points you earn, the tougher the opponents you'll match with. Shoot for the stars. Finally, we have friend match. Invite your friends to battle. Whether it be with your real brothers or friends you made
YouTube chat
online,
update. There's a
find out
person
who's
in all
stronger
caps.
here.
This doesn't look like
That's not
Ace
all, though.
Attorney.
There are many
Ace
other
Attorney
features that have
Investigations
also
3,
been
Mega
improved
Man.
upon. Let's take a look at trading. Choose a card and then trade it with your partner. This can help you acquire cards you're looking for. Try trading with as many people as you can. I'd also like to introduce the brother list. In the original versions, you could only have up to 6 brothers. But in this
The
powered-up
one with Mega
collection,
Man, yeah.
we've increased that
Ace
limit
Attorney
to
Mega Man.
100 brothers per title. Now you'll be able
Wow.
to swap out brothers at any time. This edition is sure to boost your fun with the brothers you connect with.
You can swap out your brothers
You
at
can
any
also
time,
easily
guys.
add players to your brother list after
What about your
online
brothers,
battles.
though, huh?
Maybe 100 friends isn't unthinkable after all. So, what did you think? With a mountain of extra content,
That's a lot of
Mega Man Star
siblings.
Force Legacy Collection will release March 27th, 2026. Pre-orders are now open on the official website and other
Brothers for
retailers.
everybody. 100 brothers. All of you get
Those who
100
pre-order will
brothers.
receive 4 musical arrangements
Ooh.
and Geostellar casual wear and Omegasys models for the main menu. Also, to celebrate the release of the Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, the anime is available to watch for free.
Oh, you can watch the
Check
anime for
official
free.
Website for more information. That's all from me. Thank you for watching.
You're
Next up,
welcome.
let's take a look at Mega Man Dual Override. Please stay tuned. Here are the details on the next installment in the Mega Man series,
Oh?
Mega Man Dual Override, set to release in 2027.
New
Along
Mega
with
Man.
the new game announcement, we held a contest to design a Robot Master, which received around 10,000
I saw
entries.
some of my friends entered into that.
Our development team selected 20 designs for the final round, and 6 winners were chosen based on your votes. I'm Hiroyuki Minamitani, the producer on this game.
We get to see
very
which
grateful
ones?
to everyone who submitted their entries for the Robot Master Design Contest. Our development team evaluated nearly 10,000 entries and narrowed it down to 20 designs.
10,000 entries is
With
insane.
so many impressive designs, our development team really enjoyed going through all of the submissions. In addition to the 20 masterful designs that we selected, we noticed that some of your entries were remarkably similar to the final designs for the 7 other Robot Masters. This seems like the perfect segue to take a sneak peek at the silhouettes.
Silhouettes!
of these 7 Robot Masters.
Who won the competition? I want to see.
The winning boss design will appear alongside the 7 other Robot Masters as the final
Oh, we
addition
don't
to
get
the
to see it
boss
yet.
lineup. Today, I will present the
Okay,
top
we get to
6
see the finalists, though.
that received the most votes in the contest.
Let's
They're
go.
all great, so please take a look.
I love fan art contests that go for stuff
Out
that you
of
get
the
to see
20
stuff.
contenders,
Here they
We
are.
are pleased to present the final 6 designs. We will
There's a
showcase
maid
each
bot!
design along with some comments from the development team.
Oh, these look great.
This unique design is absolutely gorgeous. It's hard not to be charmed by the creative color palette and the flower-adorned head.
I like this one.
We were certainly drawn
Yes!
to this unique, cool take on a maid. The bag expanding as she collects dust is such a bold and surreal gimmick. This design has a great color scheme and a cool tough guy image.
Good job,
The
Calator
concept of a
underscore
robot
artist
that
for.
recycles what it sucks up fits the theme perfectly.
Cactus
Who would have
Man.
thought that you could make a cactus design from the original template? Having its form change based on what it absorbs is a fun idea for a boss battle. This juggling themed design is sure to make your head spin. It's unlike any boss we've seen before.
Valve Man the
This
Rescue.
robot
Oh,
was
fire
fit
hydrant.
right in
That's
the
fun
world of Mega
too.
Man. Shooting water directly from its head is a delightful
I hope either the maid or the firefighter wins. That would be fun. I hope the maid wins. That would be sick.
These are the winning entries.
I do like the Cactus Man too.
Congratulations.
I think they were required to have a robot arm like that for it.
6 finalists. Now, the development team.
I think they shared what the
winner.
skeleton looked like and then had everybody
With all
else.
These amazing designs, it will be a very difficult choice indeed. Which design will become the robot master that Mega Man will have to face? I can't wait to find out.
They had to have the dangle arm like that. Yeah, yeah.
That will appear in the game will be revealed in the
new future. That's so cool though. 10,000 entries. I love when games do that where you can submit stuff in and they put it into the video game. Whiskey, your tail, please, buddy.
Now we'll share some more news on Capcom's titles.
Here we go. More news. Oh.
30 years since the nightmare began.
30 years, guys. Resident Evil franchise is 30 years old.
Anniversary will be on March 22nd, 2026. From here on, we'd like to tell you about some of what we're doing to celebrate this milestone.
Guys, aren't you excited? The 30th anniversary of Resident Evil?
2026 marks the 25th anniversary of Universal Studios
And I've been
Japan
playing it for 28 of those. Let's go,
anniversary
Teiji!
of
Yeah,
the Resident Evil
Biohazard.
series. Both Universal Studios Japan and Resident Evil have been. We are launching a new collaboration based on the latest
It
title,
has clicky
Resident
knees now.
Evil
Yep,
Requiem.
just like Leon.
This project will immerse you in the world of the game like never before. This large-scale project is
large-scale
planned for
project.
2026. Stay tuned for more updates.
Oh, okay, that's it? Okay, that's all we get? Hey guys, we have a thing. Stay tuned. Okay, bye!
A new arcade game based on Resident Evil 2. Face terrifying
Guys, there's a new
monsters and
arcade
its familiar
game!
surroundings inspired by the game. Equipped with air jets and floor vibration technology.
It's got air
feel the
jets!
fear in every part of your body as you shoot zombies.
Resident Evil 2
Please check the
arcade! Let's
official
go!
website
In
or
Japan!
Bandai Namco Amusement Unit's official X account for more details.
Hopefully round 1 has it.
Join us as we commemorate the 30th anniversary of Resident Evil with special
They're
concerts.
making a rail shooter?
Resident Evil 30th Anniversary Concerts, Symphony
concert.
of Legacy. Tickets for the concert's world tour are now on sale. Visit the official website for
Hey, you
more
can go
details
listen
on
to Resi
locations
Evil
and
music.
tickets. Also, a special 30th anniversary set is available now. The Resident Evil Generation Pack. Included are the 2 titles in the Ethan Winters saga, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and Resident Evil Village. New protagonist Grace Ashcroft will
Hey
be
guys,
joined
that's
by
Grace.
Leon S. Kennedy.
Look, that's Leon S.
See their
Kennedy.
fates intertwined in Resident Evil Requiem. The Generation Pack containing these 3 amazing games will be available until March 31st, 2026. Take advantage of this deal while you can.
Onimusha! This one was fun
Way
too.
of the Sword.
Except for everybody's
Capcom
British.
proudly presents the latest all-new
I got to play the demo for this one too.
Swordplay action series.
It was very fun. And
Get
okay.
ready for a soul-shaking swordplay action adventure in the Onimusha series, signature dark fantasy style. Onimusha Way of the Sword is set in 17th century Edo period Kyoto.
Kyoto, I've been there.
You'll fight your way through iconic locales.
I've been there.
Such as Kiyomizu-dera Temple.
I went to Kiyomizu-dera at 5 a.m. because that's when the temple opens. So there's nobody there, so you can take nice pictures.
Let's see your best, Sene. Musashi set out on his journey with a simple goal.
He's very British!
Master the sword and stand peerless above all swordsmen. But the Genma had other plans. Musashi is struck down, but finds himself revived with an Oni gauntlet on his arm. Now, Musashi has a new goal.
Also, the gauntlet talks to you and is also British.
And carve himself a new fate. But his path is not a lonesome one. A vibrant cast of allies awaits.
Musashi!
and his old rival, Sasaki Ganryu, stands firmly in his way.
Sasaki Ganryu.
With blade in hand and fate in the balance, will Musashi's bloody battles against formidable foes deliver him hope or despair?
Ooh, I like that. That's fun.
Kyoto's history is abound with many strange tales and unsettling mysteries. And you can experience strands of these hidden legends woven throughout the story.
There ain't Onimusha without the British VA work, yes. From what I've heard, because I don't go here. Onimusha has traditionally had British English voice acting.
Parry and deflect attacks with well-timed blocks to turn the tide of battle in your favor.
Kyoto? Yeah, Kyoto. That's how you say.
And
it's not Kyoto.
Absorb souls with the Oni Gauntlet
or Kyoto. It's Kyoto.
Already powerful abilities.
Yeah, parry. There's parrying in it.
Moving from one bloody and desperate battle to the next, Musashi searches for his reason to fight. What answers will he find at the end of his blade? Miyamoto Musashi walks the perilous path of the Onimusha.
That looks fun. Yeah, that looks fun.
Legend.
Stab a monster and get whipped around by it? That's
Onimusha,
fun.
Way of the Sword is planning to release in 2026.
They had a Frenchman that wasn't British? That makes sense, given that that's a Frenchman. Street Fighter
6. Edition. Alex mixes
Alex! Oh good, Alex is here. Alex,
Next
you're joining Street Fighter. Are you ready?
News on Street Fighter 6. On March 17th, Alex, the Dark Devil himself, finally steps into the ring.
Man. Okay.
Alex's fighting style mainly utilizes pro wrestling techniques.
Congrats, Alex! I'm gonna pause this so that it can catch up again. No, I am not. Too bad, Alex. You are using wrestling moves to go kill people.
To overwhelm opponents. Legendary pro wrestler Kenny Omega performs some of the motion capture for Alex.
VTubers.
Players can see authentic pro wrestling in action during Alex's walkout
Wow, Alex, you can do Kenny Omega's moves? That's crazy.
More. The hits don't stop there. Jam Project, a major player in the anime song realm, has also contributed an original BGM track to the game called Go Alex, Hope is Born.
Go Alex!
Give this blazing hot track a listen to psych you up for your next match.
Go Alex! Get ready for Alex!
Alex's release. Get ready to throw down with the Alex Arrives
Ironheart,
Pass.
I need you to just screenshot that, and anytime you get invited to like an event or something, just send that to your group chat.
Now, here are some details on Outfit 4.
Oh my god, Outfit 4!
Alongside Alex's release, we'll be adding Outfit 4 for 2 characters. Here's a sneak peek.
That is a swimsuit. That is straight up a swimsuit. That is a swimsuit. That man's not wearing a shirt.
DJ, yeah, we gon' crank it up. Get back, baby. Smash up. Factual and magical. Sunrise. Elena. We gon' do this. Yeah. Uh-oh. Good night.
Okay, good. They have both of them hitting the other one. Good. I'll go be upset. If it just ended with her getting KO'd in the background, I was gonna get a little mad.
DJ and Elena will now be included in the ever-popular swimsuit
I'm not sure
series.
DJ has ever worn a shirt. Oh, how does he go shopping
DJ's
then?
outfit will be perfect for a summer-themed music video.
I like how his rings have special attention given to
Elena
them.
is
Hers
looking ready
too.
to have a ton of fun in any port city. Just a few days remain before Alex and all this content becomes available. So we hope you are as excited as we are.
Update from YouTube chat. Somebody has said, Bald Leon, please. Outfit 4 is just swimsuit
Capcom
category,
Cup
is it?
12 and Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 held at Ryogoku Kokugikan from March 11 to March
Ryogoku
15.
Kokugikan.
We have 5 full
Toho
days of excitement planned for
Project.
you. Let's break down what's happening on each day. On day 1, tune in as all players will compete for glory. On day 2, half of our competitors will be knocked out, going home with a bitter taste
The
of
bitter
defeat.
taste of defeat.
Day 3 will be when you can watch rivalries heat up in both
Oh my god,
individual
heated
matches and
rivalries?
team matches. On day 4,
Heated
get your
rivalry mentioned?
celebrations ready as we crown the newest Street Fighter 6 champion. On day 5, witness it all come to an end as teams battle it out to become the world champion. Here are the players appearing in Capcom Cup 12.
Oh my god.
After beating
hey
out
look, it's
fierce
Juicy
competition
Joe.
in the Capcom Pro Tour 2025, these 48 players now fight for
Itabashi
the gold.
Zangief.
These are the teams competing in the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. 3 teams dominated the competition and came out on top in the JP, US, and Europe leagues. Get live in-venue tickets on Lawson Ticket, while pay-per-view tickets can be purchased on Spawn. Those who
It's
purchase a
pay-per-view.
live in-venue ticket
It's
will
900
receive a
yen,
special
so it's
color
like
for
$7 to watch
while those who
finals.
purchase a pay-per-view ticket will receive a special color for Rashid. For more details, check out the official site. That's all from Capcom
Ryogoku
Esports today.
Kokugikan.
Next, we're excited
Oh, the
to share
movie!
an update on the Street Fighter live-action film.
It looks like it's the right level of camp, not gonna lie.
The movie is
It-
set for a worldwide
The
theatrical
movie
release
looks like
on
it is
October
the right
16,
level of camp.
2026.
Like,
For more information, please visit the official Street Fighter
I'm just
live
hoping
action
that
movie social
it's
channels.
fun.
We'll continue to roll out new details as we move closer to launch, so stay tuned. Now, here's a sneak peek at some special behind-the-scenes
Ooh.
footage that will be shown at Capcom Cup 12. Please take a look.
You win. Hey, you win! Well, that's a good sign. That's the game director.
Coming soon, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection.
They've got the car fight bonus stage.
Hello
Yeah.
everyone, I'm producer
Look, it's
Ryozo
Monster Hunter.
Fujimoto. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection will be available to play next week.
Next week.
First, we like to give you a final look at the game's launch trailer. Here it is.
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos.
Wait, is the plural of Rathalos
Remember how
Rathalos?
happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. Now it is time I eschewed my royal duties.
Rathali, but he said
Tried to
Rathalos.
push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
Rathalos.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction.
Oh, it's Rathalosis.
With it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And a sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom. You know that as well as I do, Clarissa.
Yeah, Clarissa.
This isn't Ranger business.
Get off your
One wrong
high
move, and it can all blow up
Monster.
into a diplomatic incident.
I've been preparing for this my whole life, Captain. I swear I'll win. So just watch me.
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward without bloodshed.
I got the first 2 on sale, but I heard the games are really good. For these
We've all
ones?
got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
Stand tall.
2 centuries ago.
2 centuries ago, my ancestors did not have their internet go fast enough to load this premiere.
Our ancestors committed a grave sin.
We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs.
What's happening on the Capcom stream too?
Come on!
It's a premiere, so it's like fully uploaded, so I don't think there should be an issue with it. I don't know. Oh wait, these are the Rathalos back there. They're both, that's the same animal. I don't go here, guys. Oh, there's your meow. Wait, why is it? I thought they're supposed to speak in meows.
What did you think? With Azuria and Vermeil locked in conflict, and the crystal encroachment at their door, the situation has grown dire. 2 countries, twin Rathalos.
It's Pikachu!
one
Wild
rider
changed
and
that.
their
Some can
trusted
talk.
Rathalos must navigate the conflict between these 2 nations.
What a messed
as
up
they
day.
set out on a fateful journey to uncover the truth. I hope you'll take the chance to dive into the story. Now it's time to introduce a variety of bonus features.
Oh, here's your
that will be
bonus
available.
features. Linking save data.
First up, players who link their save data will receive layered armor for the protagonist. Players who have save data on
Lore
their
reason, the
systems
smartest
from
and most
certain Monster
talented
Hunter titles
felines can speak normally. Most
can
cannot.
obtain the
Oh, okay, so
following
most of them are
layered armor
stupid.
to change the protagonist's appearance. Monster Hunter Stories save data will grant the Hakum Rider outfit. Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin save data will grant the Mahana Rider outfit.
You get a crop top.
And Monster Hunter Rise save data will grant the Kamura garb.
Oh, ninja.
Additionally, after updating the game to the latest version, players with system save data from the wilds will receive the Hope Layered Armor set.
Hope armor. That's why so many wilds can talk. They were cherry
Next
picked
up is
especially for
some
the
information
mission.
about changing
Can you
Rudy's
give them all
appearance
drain
using
damage
Rudy's
so they
outfit.
meow?
While you can still enjoy the game without a Capcom ID, linking your platform account to your Capcom ID will allow you to receive
Yes,
the
actually. Okay,
Capcom
good.
Works
Yes, it's a
outfit.
setting. Okay, drain damage for all palicos.
This adorable outfit features the Capcom logo, so feel free to give Rudy a whole new look.
This looks like a very dramatic cutscene, and they have the big Capcom logo
There's
hat.
more. We're also releasing some free DLC that will release simultaneously
Oh, free
alongside
DLC.
the game itself. There's the accessory, Gold Circlet, which can be equipped as headgear during character creation, as well as layered armor for Simon, Wind Wyvern's friend, which changes his appearance to the Legiana armor theme.
Oh, that's
These
cute.
2 items will be offered as free
He looks
DLC.
like what's his face? The butterfly guy from Fate.
Lastly, players who pre-order the game at the store for their platform will receive the layered armor for Eleanor, Skyscale Queen.
Oberon?
Those
Yeah!
who purchase physical copies that contain a download code can also obtain it. You can access all appearance-changing content at the chests located at the ranger bases.
I mean, it's nice that it's all like technically free stuff. If you have the previous games, you get
The complex
free
attacks in
outfits.
other Monster Hunter games can be tricky to pull off.
Uh-oh.
So we hope you enjoy the turn-based RPG combat in the 3rd installment of Monster Hunter Stories.
Is stories usually turn-based?
We've further refined the RPG experience.
How do you know
compared
about
to
Oberon from
previous
Fate but not play
making
FGO?
it a truly definitive
Grave
entry in
loves
the series.
Oberon.
So don't miss out on this exciting opportunity. If you want to see what the hype is all about,
I don't play
visit your
FGO,
platform
but
store
many of my
and check
friends
out the
do,
trial
and I
version
ask
of
them
the main
questions
game.
sometimes.
You can play the first part of the game and
Does Grave play FGO? Yes, she does.
Monster Hunter Stories 3.
Last time when I was visiting her, she was explaining Gilgamesh and Indiku to me.
On March 13th. Lastly, we would like to share the unique world of the game with as many people as possible. So we've created an
anime trailer
showcasing some original stories that aren't depicted in the game.
And once you ask one Fate question, more will follow. Yeah, Kai had me onto his stream one time to show me all the male characters that he had in FGO to hear if I thought they were scrungly or not. Most of them are not scrungly.
Waiting for the launch day. So follow along on our official website and social media pages. That concludes today's presentation.
Hi, commentator.
Thank you all for watching. We hope you enjoyed playing through Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection. That's all for today's
That's all for
presentation.
today.
Thanks for tuning in. Lastly, we'll be holding a survey regarding today's show. Viewers of this broadcast are invited to share their thoughts
Share
on
your
the Capcom
thoughts.
Spotlight website. Participants
Fate
will
men,
receive
as a rule, are
free
pretty and not
wallpaper as a
scrungly.
thank you
Yeah.
gift. A Capcom ID is required to participate, so take this opportunity to sign up if you haven't already.
I do like
Thanks again for watching. Until next time.
the Berserker Knight one. He's cool. I like him. In Fate. Lancelot. Yeah. Lancelot's cool. I like him. Crazy psycho guy. Also, Dio's Pomeranian. Her name is Ilya. I'd say the most scrungly of Fate men is probably William Tell, but it's more he just has a beard. Well, okay, so girldm scrungly rating is different from regular scrungly rating because my scrungly rating on guys, fictional character men's, is entirely subjective, and the ratings do change based off of my whim. There's a bunch of Berserker Knights, but like Lancelot's the most famous one. Lancelot is just he's just sick. Like any single time that I see like any anime stuff or any picture stuff about Lancelot, it's just like him on top of a building with glowing red eye and the moon behind him, and it's just like, oh dang, let's go Lancelot time. Any proto-scrungly we can use as a base? I think the consensus was when I was looking at Kai's at least that it was like none of them actually qualify. Like the most scrungly character in Fate is not a servant. It's that like 5 o'clock Shadow Priest guy. Oh yeah, he's really cool. Yeah.
Let us commence our journey.
Would you like to know a Xenon fun fact? Good night, Lazy. Would you like to know a Xenon fun fact? Related to Fate?
Inform me immediately of any choice finds.
Fate Strange Fake Saber. Xenon. Same English VA. Amazing. Yup. Wait, really? Yeah. Ben gets to be imaginary sword saber guy. Richard Lionheart, yep. Ben be voicing, yep. Another fun fact, he's a friend of the channel. Yeah, he was here earlier, but he said that he was doing errands and such, so he might be gone now. Another fun fact is that Ben is a big Fate nerd. Richard's a very fun guy. Yeah. No average fan, he does not. Thank you, John. Probably his dream gig then? I don't know, you'd have to ask him, like... Love finding Fate nerds. See... I am a Fate tourist. I have watched a bit of Fate, and I've watched some analyses and done some reading up on stuff. What are your thoughts from Fate? I love Merlin. Merlin's my second favorite character in Fate. My number one favorite is Archer Emiya. I am the bone of my sword. Yippee! He is my pumpkin spice latte of Fate characters.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side.
Unlimited Blade Works is all for me. I love... So, Archer Emiya is scrungly and depressed, alright? Outfit makes me think of Hellsing. I wonder why. Can't be bothered to read a story when there's events coming up and I need to speedrun to participate in the events. You know, that's completely fair, Tay. You can just watch some nice analysis video that tells you what the story was. Emiya hates Emiya so much it tracks. Yep. I love Archer Emiya. My favorite. He hates himself so much. You ever hate yourself so much that you co-opt an entire event that's gonna determine the fate of the world? Mainly so you can beat yourself up. Should we make a counter for how many people mention me looking like Alucard? I would say people should drink, but that would probably kill them. Out of curiosity, will she watch the Bandai Namco RPG reveal in 20 minutes? Is that actually what it is in 20 minutes? Is it actually? Because I was just watching the Capcom reveal thing. I think my favorite Fate character is Mordred, actually. Mordred's pretty cool, too. That is today. I think it is, yes. Well, we could do that. I haven't watched any Code Vein, so I didn't realize it was intentional. Oh, no, Toru. So you can, the character creation for your main character is actually pretty, robust in this game, so I intentionally spent time to make my character look like Alucard. You get to design your own special-looking hunter person for your, It's very in-depth, yes. It's like 5 per stream? Yeah, it's like 5. I'm currently leveling up my blood codes. So Code Vein 2 is a Souls-like, but the way that you do your builds is that you're not doing individual stat increase thingies, upgrades from your levels. You have blood coats instead, and by using them you get mastery, which allows you to unlock more of them, and so different blood coats have different passives and abilities that can accentuate your build. We're grinding? Yep, just a little bit. But I'm in a zone that I can do C tier and below to level up them, so. Does DM do any D&D? Despite my name having DM in it, the DM in my name stands for Direct Message, not Dungeon Master. Although, I do have a longer running campaign being discussed currently that should start this year. And then I had a friend ask at the end of the year they want to do a couple of like one-shot campaigns that are loosely connected. Is the giant thing following us around a pet? That's Xenon Griffgoat. He loves his wife. We had to go on a quest because he missed his dead wife and wanted to talk about how much he loves his dead wife. So in the game, so you are a Revenant Hunter, and you are part Revenant because your heart accidentally got imploded while you were being, what? Summoned? Brought back from the dead? Something or other. You're a Revenant Hunter, so you're mostly human. And then there are Revenants, and the Revenants are these, like, superpowered beings that are essentially vampires, but they got magic powers. None of that told me if he's a pet. We're getting there, we're getting there. You can have partners. And so these are all Revenants that have bonded with you, and then they are essentially a pet. I can make him disappear so that I have more stat boosts. Waking up to have some strange games announced in my dream that I was discussing with the chat. Nice, Fur Tree. So if I do this, this gives just like an overall like major stat boost on stuff instead of having the partner out. But I do like having the partner out because they can do attacks that get you more blood for your fancy attacks like that. And I can just pop them out at any time. Here you go. Most of them are not as ostentatiously dressed as Xenon, but Xenon is a mad scientist who loves his wife, and therefore he needs to have his giant I love my wife cape. And he needs to have his I love my wife figurine on his chest, and he needs to have his I love my wife wife display on the side there, so yeah. And enjoys writing musicals, yes. I do love my wife, guys. Me too. You saved Magmel Island from something. Got your heart destroyed by whatever you fought. Lou donated half her heart to save you. Yes. I do love my wife, guys. My grandpa's name was Xenon. Really, Alisphere? Yeah, he literally... He goes on a... You have side quests with the different companions that you have in the game to get to know them a bit better and find out like what their history is. When you're... There's a thing that's called a... Oh, what's the thing called? When you get the purple smoke and you go see the memories. You can view an incursion, that's it. There's this thing that's called an incursion that'll happen sometimes that can be very dangerous for the Revenant Hunter, but it essentially lets you walk through some of the Revenant's memories. And you do some side quests that induce incursions, and you get to find out more about why some of the characters are doing what they're doing or why they're in their situation. And Xenon's is really funny because he's like, I think I've forgotten something. I can't remember what it is. We need to go to a couple of places so that we can figure it out. And then he just makes you tea and talks about how him and his wife came to this place. Crazy how they wrote a guy who's always right, really smart, really strong, some of the best passives, no mistakes, makes no mistakes, and they made him an actual cool guy by making him a wife guy. Yep. Icing on the cake. Is his wife still around? No, she's dead. And that's actually part of his lore thing when he's talking about it, because revenants used to be immortal. There used to be like immortal vampires, but now a whole bunch of revenants have shorter lifespans. And as a mad scientist, he was obsessed with like immortality and stuff, and then he met his wife, and his wife was like, actually, the fact that things do die makes more beauty in the world. And he was like, oh, you know what? That's actually really pog. My depression is cured. Can we raise her then? No. He's not interested in bringing her back to life, although he loves and misses her because her whole thing was that she appreciated the transient nature of living. It's not what she would want. Yeah, exactly. You get to essentially witness in his incursion, his last moments with his wife when she was dying. It matters to her, so Xenon will not raise her. Xenon will not raise her, and also he's no longer, like, completely obsessed with, like, maintaining immortality. He's more about, like, enjoying life and living, you know? Is he a good dad? I don't think he is. He seems to be somewhat of an absent father. You do meet his daughter. I won't say too much because for people that might want to play the game, I don't want to spoil it too much. You do meet his daughter.
I mustn't be outpaced.
But yeah, what I'm currently doing is the different characters you encounter give you blood codes, and the blood codes are what you use alongside your weapons to determine your build. And they have passives, and they adjust your stats. So I am currently farming some guys. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Farming some guys so I can get my things. Is that Alucard? Heck yeah, it is. Wife guy needs to be daughter guy too. He supports her. He's just like at a distance because he's kind of doesn't know how to handle his daughter. Also, he was imprisoned. You know, that probably explains why he's an absentee father. He did go to jail for 16,000 years. So he is a mad scientist, and he may or may not have illegally raised a bunch of revenants from, well, humans raised them as revenants and made them into sick and twisted experiments for the sake of science. And that's illegal, and so he did go to jail for 16,000 years. That probably explains why he couldn't spend time with his daughter. Just like a tiny bit, I think that explains it, maybe. Okay, everything now that I have here is B tier plus. He wanted to raise his daughter, but prison ain't the best place for that. Yeah, so he just, like, left her to her own devices, more or less, and then she did some really stupid stuff. Yeah, he's got a very long lifespan, so... Okay, blood codes. I think I should be able to go talk to my wife and my sister wife. Not that way. And I think I leveled up... No, I didn't level up Holly's. I think Holly's is B tier. To be fair, he kind of owns the prison and could leave whenever he wants to. Yeah, but also, to be fair, he's kind of quirky, so I don't think he would leave. He's got wife bots to build.
Made my powers your own already, have you? We're thick as thieves now.
This is my tiny wife.
I want you to wield the full extent of my
Ooh,
power.
final upgrade?
It is bound to serve you well.
Here we
Please
go.
serves well.
Got all that.
You know what we're here for.
Where do I fit in? I'll make sure you... Remember.
She's tiny husband, if you ask me. You know, you're right. To be fair, it wasn't that he made revenants. The issue was that he raised too many revenants. He goofed and broke reality. Is that really wrong? Did he deserve to go to... Hey, Lyle, is the vending machine broken?
The battle ahead will be anything. You and me.
Okay, nothing on that. And I don't think there's anything on his. Oh, but he does like steak, and I do have the recipe now. He broke the machine. Lyle! I need to pick up more salt.
Might be time to get the chorus prepped. No way. You sure you want to part with food this fancy?
These are my brothers. Because we go to the hot
Nobody
springs
could resist
together.
A big old juicy steak dripping with goodness.
Craig's so happy. He loves steak.
Whew, I'm stuffed. Ought to get the whole chorus together to fix you up something good next time.
Yippee! Okay, sweet and sour pork. Perfect.
Friends in need are friend.
Okay, and then Holly's upstairs. Over here. Hello, Holly. Hello, other
I'm
wife.
fit to have a heart attack. May our days...
Yeah, I've gotten all of her food stuff. I have a ton of points with her. Okay, so now... Can I level up C tier codes in the tower dungeon? Yes? Okay. If we're interested in Code Vein, would you recommend playing the first one or starting with the second? First and second one are not connected. They have some references between them, but otherwise it's a different story. So you can just start off whatever you want. 2 is going to be getting another performance patch. They did a balance patch yesterday with some performance stuff. It's a good time. Ending in Code Vein isn't connected to Code Vein 2? Nope. 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 I think C-tier codes can be leveled as early as Sunken City. Okay, 1 goes on sale a lot. Might be a good place to start if you're unsure. It is a bit different between them, though, so... Are they both good? I haven't played 1.
The duty of... I don't make promises.
I really like this one. I've been having a lot of fun. I will say I don't think it's as difficult as some other games. Some other Souls-likes. I don't think it's as hard as Lies of P or like Dark Souls ones. Yes, there are a couple of bosses that are a pain in the butt. However, the game is open world, so you are completely... It's completely viable to, like, just go and level up if you're not doing so good.
I'm quite certain this is to prove it.
Nice.
Let's wrest our future from fate.
1 is more like Dark Souls, 2 is more like Elden Ring, if that matters to you. Yeah. I've heard 1 is good. A bunch of my friends have played 1.
I bestow this power, my power.
But I have not played it, so okay, hers is finished. Yay! No more big lady. Thank you, big lady.
Ah. There. Successfully extracted. I pray this power behooves our quest.
Okay, behooved is
to
cat's
save
grab.
Together we shall save humanity.
I think your only full complaint is not enough fan service from the men. Hey, there's been a decent amount of fan service from the men. I've been appreciating it. 1 is more optimized though if your PC can't handle 2. 2 is going to get another optimization update though, so. All right, boosters I currently have. I have Fortitude. I don't think I actually need the Fortitude booster. LP restored on successful drain. Picking up dropped haze grants regeneration uses. Stamina recovery speed down, but max Ichor up. Max Ichor up. Overheat. No overburden effect, plus Luxuria Bloodline. Attack power up before my use speed down. Attack power is up when LP is depleted. Magic Forma attack power up. Tentia. Charge rain attacks inflict slow build up. Parry stagger power up. Attack power up for next attack after drain. Blood code mastery efficiency up. Oh, so this is like the... That's the farming one. You should play the first one, the story is worth it. I'll take a look. That's Dex up. I don't think I actually... Oh, wait. Dex up actually prevents me from having some issues. LP restored on successful drain attacks. I should equip that one, actually. I've unfortunately helped so many people get through the cathedral, I've learned to love it. A bunch of my friends that are Hollow Stars have played through Code Vein 1. I've gotten, like, Gerard and Flay both recommended it to me. And I did want to play it, but I was like... I wasn't certain. Oh, do you... Am I just about... You mean, like, Ceiling Spire? You mean, like, just go around in Luna Rapaces and just kill stuff? Bandai Namco video is live now. Okay. Not this one? It's the next dungeon. Oh, okay. Is it on the EN or is on... Oh, okay, here it is. Hang on a minute.
2026年現在 AI の進化と SNS の浸透そして現実を拡張するウェアラブル端末の普及
Okay.
デジタル技術はかつてない速度で変貌を続けています現実と仮想の境界線が曖昧になる中私たちは仮想世界で起こった
It's pretty much saying that, like, AI said this looks like it's an SAO game.
状況は依然として不透明なままで人々からは
It's on the US EU sites too. I did not see it on the Bandai Namco US one. It is SAO!
世界はあの事件を忘れない
The world won't forget that event.
世界に行きたかった自分を演じる必要のない場所リアルにとらわれず私の心が自由に生きられる世界へ私が逃げ込んだ先の世界デジタルで作られた色とりどりの冒険
Wait, no, that's Pac-Man.
この世界は輝いて見えたでも私みたいに現実から逃げて違う世界に行きたいと願った人は 他にもいっぱいいたんだと思う。
Hey, get the fightings.
あの事件が忘れられることはない。なりたい自分になれるはずの仮想世界で数千人が命を落とした
Tales of Tekken?
あの悲劇のことを2024年11月7日
2024
55分そのゲームはクリアされた。
The game was cleared on this date.
ゲームで命が危険になるなんて信じられないですね。自分がログインしてたらと思うと怖いっすね。
It's gotta be SAO because they're like the guy is like, oh, I was gonna log in today. It's gotta be SAO.
再発防止に向けて検討を進めます。
やっぱりあの事件って忘れられない。
That's the SAO clear date, isn't it?
かなり衝撃的な事件でしたね。
あんな事件
VTuber!
ないといいんだけど。
誰だっけ
VTuber!
事件を起こした人の名前。そうだ。
I'm pretty sure that's the SAO clear date, isn't it? Yep. Why isn't it dot hack?
私は浮遊城アインクラッドの攻略を目指す名も知れない冒険者の一人になった。
What do you mean you're making the MMO game into an open world RPG? That...
この世界に立っている私のことは
No!
リアルで重たかった心が軽くなる。人の目を気にせず、誰にも縛られず。
I hope it's in VR. It better be.
どこまででも自由に生きていける。本当に夢みたいだった。
Because making an MMO is just asking for trouble. No, I want... Put me in the MMO that kills me!
一度死んだら終わり。逃げ込んだ理想の世界は死と隣り合わせの現実だった。
You know, it'd be really, really funny. You know, it'd be really, really funny if they made it so, like, you're doing the big finale fight thingy, and then Kirito just shows up, and you lose, like, you just watch him save the day. So you don't, he just solos it in front of you. It's the big finale of the game, and he kill steals.
私たちが手を取り合うまでの物語。エコーズ・オブ・アインクラッド。そしてもう一つ。あの世界ではどんなに残酷なやり方でも生きる術になるということを。
No! No! Get him out of here! I don't care!
アンアンサード・バタフライ。
Kill the butterfly! Yeah, the finale, it would be really, really funny if the finale is just like, you lose and Kirito just shows up and saves you and is like, I'm Kirito. Okay, on sale, 7.9, but there was no gameplay. There was no gameplay in the trailer. It's Nane. There was no gameplay in the trailer. It really is SAO. This is the reveal. This is the event. Yep, that was the hyped up. The so hyped up. That was it. 6-minute event. She, without even showing you any gameplay? Give someone else the premise to SAO and give it good writing. .hack. The English version was about 90 seconds.
All my power is
Oh,
yours to have. Use it to keep everyone safe when the time comes.
you betcha, buddy.
Don't want anyone saying I didn't do everything I damn well could. If the end is what's ahead, bring it on.
Craig! Oh, thank you!
Where are we off to? Can't wait.
Meanwhile, blood codes, yep. Why is this drained? Was it always drained? Are you having fun, Craig? Drained in the present. Oh, okay, so I just never came here in the present. Neat. At least being underwhelmed is on brand for SAO. Yeah. The biggest gripe I have with a lot, because I love MMOs, right? I love MMOs. My biggest gripe with a bunch of, like, series and games and things that are about MMOs is that they just want the MMO for the setting, and then they kind of lose the plot. You know?
I couldn't take my eyes.
Like, the beauty of having an MMO as your setting is that MMOs have rules, right? MMOs have gameplay loops. And a lot of the times they're just like, oh, well, he's got the super secret thingy that only one player would have. He found the secret item that even the programmers didn't know was in the video game. And, like, that works for Digimon because then you end up meeting the programmer that programmed the failsafe in, right? A lot don't even do MMOs, they just do Dragon Quest again and call it an MMO. Yeah, like... I liked Log Horizon. I liked Log Horizon 2. However, Log Horizon... the pacing felt a little too... It was very Log Horizon's very, very focused on mechanics. I feel like Log Horizon... I do like Log Horizon. It's not my favorite one, though. I feel like Log Horizon was a bit too mechanics-focused. It fell to the issue that often happens in MMOs where it felt grindy to me, you know? Watch Shangri-La. I do not like Shangri-La Frontier. I tried. I watched like 5 episodes. My favorite of Craig's bike lines is how he wants the Dawn Chorus to have them and then doubles back realizing they look like a biker gang. That's so cute. I think people see stuff like Mew got sneaked into Pokemon and devs were not aware of it and think I can use that as an excuse for my MMO story. Yeah. Like, so far of series that I've been reading recently, the one that I like the most as far as like you can tell that the person that's writing this story has played an MMO. There's no magical aspect to it outside of the fact that it's a MMO and so the characters have like magic and rating and stuff. Is Our Guild's Idol. That one's the only one that was like, yeah. Oh, you only watched 5 episodes. You quit before it got good. All right. I won't be rage baited today, Muted Stage. You and I both know that all animes must honor the 3-episode agreement. If it's not holding my attention after 3, it's not for me. I have a ton of friends that really love Shangri-La Frontier, but for me, I'm just like... One of my least favorite tropes is characters that have miscommunications, which cause them to not encounter each other, and that is literally like the whole thing that's happening with the girl that's trying to chase after the guy. If the show doesn't get good until halfway through, then half the show isn't good. Gintama, yeah, well, Gintama is the exception. Well, I think ones that are more episodic, like Gintama. Gintama does have, like, overarching story stuff, but a lot of the stuff is just, like, haha, silly, you know? "50% is an F. My entire life is just miscommunication, so I hate that in my escapism." Yeah. So, the one that I liked a lot, the Art Guild's Idol, which some people in the chat have heard me talk about already. It's on Webtoon, and it's about a girl that goes through, she gets, like, social trauma, and she drops out of school for a bit. And she,
wasting it now.
I'm not going to, Craig. And so her brother is like, here, you can use my MMO account. Because he's been playing this MMO for a really long time. He's the leader of a guild, and he's studying for some exams, which in Korea are very, very serious things. And so he's just like, yeah, just pretend to be me, and you can use my account for as long as you want to. The guild that he is the leader of is the #1 raiding guild. However, he hasn't been doing, like, raiding and stuff. So the hardcore raiders are all just, they have their own Discord that they chat in, and they organize all their own stuff, and it's very separate from everything else. So sister, she just likes to log in and change up her outfit. She goes and she does her dailies, and she grinds for stuff because there's a lot of cosmetics that you have to grind for.
We checking it out?
And then a infamous, really cute player joins, but her brother's account is, of course, like a male avatar, so she's playing on this male avatar and dressing him up. And then this really cute girl joins their server.
Might as well have some fun.
Our sister girl here is like, oh my god, this girl's really good at the video game. She's playing a class that's underpowered, but figured out how to make it work. She's a top-tier raider. She has really great fashion sense. I want to be friends with her. And she's really bad at socializing. So, big guild, high-tier raiding guild, with high-tier members, and the leader guy is creeping on the cute new member of the guild.
Not bad.
Have a good dinner, corpse. So, of course, like, there is drama between the different raider groups because, of course, they want to eliminate the competition for clearing world first and stuff. And so they go post on, like, the forums being like, hey, did you know that the leader of this guild is a creep? He's creeping on this girl. And a whole bunch of drama ends up happening, and the entire guild implodes. And the girl is like, I've just ruined the guild that my brother has spent, like, the past 7 years building. Like, they were the #1 ranked raiding guild.
Looking for a sparring partner?
Had a whole bunch of world firsts. And the entire group just dissolves. All of their high-tier rankers get picked up by other guilds that are high-tier ranking one, and the girl is just absolutely mortified because she has some introspection, realizes how it looks, and she ends up getting the contact information, like the Discord ID of the cute girl that she accidentally creeped on. And the girl indulges and actually, like, accepts her friend request, and so sister sends a video recording coming clean that she's actually a girl, she's playing on her brother's account, and that she wasn't trying to creep on her, wasn't trying to do anything. She just legitimately thought she was really cool for being so good at the game and wanted to be friends with her, and she just messed it all up and feels really bad about everything. So it turns out that the girl is being played by a guy who also has some social issues. And he feels kind of bad because it was miscommunication, and he just thought that this was somebody who was trying to creep on him for having a female avatar, because people do that sometimes. And he starts a new guild with her because they start being friends. We're talking about our guild's idol? Yes. And one of the things that happened in it that I was like, oh, this author actually plays MMOs. The girl, in order to, like, apologize / regain favor with, the guy, there's a special event, and you can get this really cute mount, and the mount is limited for the event, but you have to farm for materials to get the mount. So she spends the duration of this entire event farming every single day.
See anything worthwhile?
And trades the person this mount that you can only get from this event so that he can sell it if he wants to. Well, they finished killing each other, yep. But they talk about, like pay-to-win types of items and stuff because there are, like, paid currency items in the game. She also thinks it would fit his Mog. Yeah, well, she thinks it'll fit his Mog because he always has, like, really cute glams and Mog and stuff. So she's just like, here, you can sell this, you can keep it or whatever. For a Skyrim horse seems worth. Yeah, right? So they've been making friends, and it's been really cute. It's currently on hiatus between seasons, but it's really cute because the girl doesn't really do raiding, but there is a attunement for one of the major dungeons that they have to do that requires one player. Well, usually one player, because otherwise it's too dangerous. Generally requires one player to clear a time trial thing, and the guy options in to do this, but he's actually, like, really sick. He's got a really bad fever. And so the whole guild is relying on him to get this done in this challenge room thing. And she ends up going in and saving him and uses this potion that he had actually gifted her that's, like, actually costs IRL money, so she feels really bad about using that. But she plays a healer, and she manages to go in after him and rescues him so that they can actually complete the thing required for the time trial. And I really appreciate this series, because I play MMOs, and that reminds me of, like, because WoW used to have requirements for stuff. For, like, getting into dungeons and unlocking them. So it's fun, it's great, it's cute. They recently started clearing guild content stuff and they started matching their Mog. Yeah, it's really cute! It's so cute and it doesn't feel like the MMO is just a genre, it's actually a plot point. Yeah! Oh, we're almost done. I think MMOs are in DM's blood. I was indoctrinated at a young age because both of my parents play MMOs.
Not bad.
Yay! Mastered Blood Code. You've played several MMOs, right? Yep. Mostly World of Warcraft, though, because I was in my parents' guild, and so I had to rep farm as a child. Are your parents still playing WoW? They are not. Have you considered getting your parents into 14? Their schedules don't really allow for... They only get probably about 4 hours total of together gaming time per week. So I would not subject them to a Realm Reborn. Dreamwalker gave her the potions, items you can no longer get in game only from other players. Bloomy did give her the potions, she gave her back to Dreamwalker. Yeah.
This one's for you.
Per week? Yeah. Well, both of my parents work full-time, and they have, like... They have their own hobbies. Mom DM really likes watching K-dramas, so she's got a lot of her time. Well, actually, okay, you know what Mom DM's currently been doing? Mom DM. Uh-oh, I accidentally unequipped my weapon. Whoopsies. How do you... I don't remember what the weapon swap button was. Ah, up. Okay, found it. Mom DM loves the Olympics. So she has like, growing up, the Olympics were always, okay, Mom DM gets the TV for anything.
Not bad.
You want to do something on TV? You gotta ask Mom DM. Any sport in particular? The entirety of the Olympics. So she has been working her way through because she records, not Paralympics, she just likes the standard Olympics. She records the entire Olympics and goes back and watches everything. I think she said she has like 2 more days of Olympics to watch through, both winter and summer. Yes. How's she feel about the Canadian curling drama? I didn't ask her about that. She does really like figure skating. Like, usually if there was figure skating, then Mom DM would be like, honey, figure skating! And I'd be like, okay, Mom! That's the Central European mindset. The Olympics are on the TV the entire duration. Well, Mom DM is grew up in a German household. Are they fighting each other or are they not? No, they're not. Did you see that girl who's doing Olympics to be an average person baseline? Yes, I did see that lady.
It's on.
What the Olympics look like if you're an average person. I tend to watch more Korean movies than drama. Mom DM likes K-dramas. She likes the duration. Oh my god. Buddy. Oops. That's my burden thingy. Whoops. Yeah, Mom DM actually, she keeps a notebook where she writes down the various K-pop idols and actors that she likes. And then she goes through and looks up every single series that they have been in. And then she keeps note, so that way, when Netflix adds more of the K-dramas, because sometimes they add old ones, sometimes they add new ones. So she just keeps a note. She has her Oshis. Yep, she has her Oshis. She's a fan. She had me... I was visiting the US when the BTS Happy Meal was a thing. So, went and got her The BTS Happy Meal. Are you her VTuber, Oshi? Probably. I don't think Mom DM. Well, no, wait. Mom DM really likes Joel. One of my other family members does indeed watch VTubers, a decent number of them. But this family member's favorite VTuber is Juniper. So... it's just like, okay. To be honest, whose mom doesn't like Joel? Mom DM still makes an effort to make sure she's using the word bussin' because Joel taught it to her. And I was like, Mom, you really don't need to do that. And she was like, but Joel taught it to me. That's so sweet, is it? Thanks, Joel. Yep, thanks, Joel. Joel should teach her 6-7, that'd be great. She might already know 6-7. Oh, they actually posted the gameplay SAO thingy. How's it look, Yun? Have you gotten them anything signed by Juniper yet? Oh, shoot, I should have done that. I should do that next time I see Juniper. I should just be like, hey, you're a family member, Oshi. I'm surprised she isn't teaching you new memes.
Make sure you know.
Get Juniper to sign your merch for them. I am evil, but not that evil. Did you know 6-7 is actually a Google Easter egg? Really? Wait. Has anyone watched the SAO gameplay thingy? Because apparently there's gameplay stuff.
Not bad.
Because I was just informed on YouTube side. Oh my god, it is an Easter egg. Did you know that in Marvel Rivals, Deadpool has a 6-7 line?
What is it?
I know. I'm getting there, Craig. Do you know who is the voice of Marvel Rivals Deadpool? Deadpool did what? Yep. Oh. Oh my god, Blender. Oh my god, Blender.
Keep a close eye on you, don't I?
Oh no! That's all I needed to never play Marvel Rivals. No, my idea is, for those of you that don't know, I do actually draw. Like, I've drawn a bunch of my own emotes. I feel like I should make him a 6-7 emote for him to forever be harassed by it.
Time for another round.
Wait, that's not ranking up. Do A tiers not rank up? He deserves it. Yup. Truly villainous behavior. Yeah, I drew Cat's Grab. I drew Cheer.
Not bad.
I drew the crime emote. I drew the sip emote. I drew the slow blink. Yeah, slow blink is one that I drew. I've done a whole bunch of them. Okay, the girls are still fighting. Yeah, that one was mine. The head pats. The dizzy one is mine. The noted I drew. Gotta get ready for my flight. Cheers to everyone. Have a good rest of the day or night. See ya, Jaxels. Have a good flight. Bring your super note. Draw things. Looking it up, IGN has the SAO gameplay. It looks like the usual RPG. Love that.
Try and handle this.
Baldi's Basics. Who is shooting me, bro?
Here's our second win.
Oh, yeah. Okay, he's fighting a guy. Okay, this guy's fighting them. Brother.
Today. Don't get caught.
Ow.
Is this what I get?
What a messed up day. Yeah, the brick and then the squeeze were both Emmy. The Nodders was Emmy. The cheering with glow sticks is also Emmy. Oh yeah, no, the SAO MMO game is not an MMO, it's a RPG. Are you getting any for A? I'm on a B. A was not getting anything. Yeah, the sweat blink that goes with the spray bottle is also by Emmy. Also, as DM a dot hack girly, I did... My library had the dot hack manga. So I do like dot hack. Yeah, all the ones Neo just shared are all Emmy emotes, yes. The Villainous Lol one, that one is by my friend Soundless Wind. She's very talented and cool. She draws a bunch of... She's drawn a bunch of art for voice actors for their signatures. You mean the manga with the twin lovers? I mean the one that's got Balmung and his fancy cape. That was literally the only character I cared about.
So long.
Time for another round.
Dot hack timeline always confused me as someone who only watched the anime. The first season made sense. After that, I got kind of lost. Yeah, I think that happens with animes. I'm a big fan of the OG emotes. Yeah, we have the follower emotes are ones that I all drew as well. And the wah.
Successfully retrieved.
Dot hack did feel more like an MMO game than SAO. Yeah. The only thing is with like... With dot hack, it was one of those like... MMO, but people don't know how the MMO works MMO ones. Yep, oh ho ho, Fuji, the thumbs up, dead, PP hands. I did PP hands myself. Plead. I do have some ideas for new emotes that I want to do, but it's you gotta find time. The follower emotes are so simple and cute. They have a very general use appeal to them. I love how they are so simplistic. Yeah, I wanted the follower emotes to be ones that were like easy for multiple uses for people. Why did you do pee-pee hands? Well, the origin of the pee-pee hands emote on my channel was because back when I played Overwatch, because I was a healer main, mostly Ana, but when I was trying to level the most, it was unfortunately Mercy meta, so I played a lot of Mercy. And solo queuing sucks. I hate solo queue. I hate solo queue. So I had friends that I would play with, okay? And one of the people I would play with, he would play... Oh my god, these guys hurt. He would play Cassidy, okay? And... Holy...
Don't get cocky.
God damn, this guy's a blender. Leave me alone. Get him, Craig! Okay. So, this Cassidy player... He would, he was actually quite good. But anytime he, I'm like slow rolling because this code is not a good fit for my build. Anytime he missed his shots, he would say in the saddest voice possible, "Pee-pee hands." And I asked him about it, and he was like, you know, when you're really sad, things aren't going your way, and your hands are full of pee. So I picked up that real and true. Yep, real and true. So I picked that up from him. And that is why I have a, that is why there is a pee-pee hands emote. It's a relatable situation for all of us, indeed. It still sucks to solo queue? Yes, it does. Sounds like a funny guy. He was very funny. Can I ask for the origin story of Houseplant? That is because when I was playing Valorant, and I would stream it sometimes. Valorant relies a lot on your teammates making good, smart decisions. And sometimes you queue into a game of Valorant and you come to the sad realization that you do not have humans on your team, you have houseplants. So the houseplant emote was for when I was like mad. You can't skill issue your opponents to death like the Sentinels guy? I mean, you can, it's just like skill issue takes a lot more like typing, and then also people are more likely to hit the skill issue button on me and make me mad. You don't play Valorant anymore, right? I do if people ask me to play. I still like Valorant. It's just I like Deadlock more than Valorant.
Dinner time.
Did you eat dinner time, Craig?
Handle this.
Funny how these stories begin with, when I was playing the insert sweaty game here. I don't know what you mean. I'm not a sweaty gamer. Who's a sweaty gamer? Definitely not me. What games do I have most hours in? Why, League of Legends. Overwatch and Valorant, of course. I don't know what you mean. My controller always gets sweaty. Oh god, all the toxic games, yeah. For the most part, though, I do only tend to play those games when I have other people to play them with. I just like games that require teamwork, and I really wish... So when Valorant was not released yet, not even alpha release, they had the family and friends access. Were you ever invited to a female Overwatch team? I asked because a lot of first wave VTubers I watched were. I was on a women and non-binary team.
Not bad. Damn. I couldn't take my eyes off you.
Whoa, Craig, down! You are my brother! Craig! Can't get lost in the sauce, you're my brother, you can't be... What was that? What was that tone in your voice, Craig? No! He's brothing? That's the opposite of broth! He was trying to riz! Sir, calm down. That is unwholesome brother behavior. Exactly. The Minimat dot path is almost a solid space. Oh, it was even worse in the other zone. I'm leveling these blood codes so that they'll be leveled before the finale. Kragus has Bondo. If you don't want him, I'll take him. Hey, that's my sensei. This is an ethical issue, okay? You can take him for a treat because he's not your teacher. We've got ethics. This is a power imbalance right here. You know? You're a villainess? I am a villainess, but I still have standards. SMH my head. But Craig is looks maxing? I mean, Craig maybe looks maxing, alright? But his cortisol levels? He ain't about that. Weren't you asking an hour ago if it was ethical to date your husband's mom? Times change, okay? Times change. You can't... You have to make sure that you take, like, a look at the cultural differences across history and the economic... Low cortisol levels. Where's my dancing tachyon meme?
Not bad. Try and handle this.
Times change by the minute sometimes. Exactly. Yes, the standard husband throuple, wife, girlfriend, wife, sister, and husband's mom daters standards. Yeah, they are standards. Are they good ones? No. Please enlighten me on how culture has changed in this last hour. So anyways, I can't believe they're making the SAO game into an open world RPG instead of an MMO. That's so messed up. Wow, I can't believe we're was gonna say you have standards, but you also continued reading Tree Pregnant. Speaking of Tree Pregnant, because most of the comments on Bricky's video have been really positive from people that have been like, dang, this is wild, etc. There's a person who was upset that I did not tell the whole in-depth detailed story for the logic in it. And I'm just here being like, the tree still gets pregnant.
Not bad.
Like, despite what you may say about like how the system works in this story, the tree still gets pregnant. Dang, I didn't know you had like a buster sword, man. That's cool. Win or lose, the tree still gets pregnant. Yep. Not it does. Besides, no amount of logic will make it better. Yep. Like, yes, there are systems in place that do explain why some of the things are happening, like with the weird fragments and stuff. They're not... The tree still gets pregnant.
It's on. This one's for you.
Is the guy who commented on both videos a different guy? Oh, no, it's a different guy. It's a different guy. It wasn't the one that was commenting on how stupid it was. This is one that is commenting to correct me because the story is still stupid, but not quite as stupid as it seems in this presentation. And I was like, it's still pretty stupid. She still gets kidnapped by the moon. We have no explanation as to why the moon has the ability to kidnap her and why that was important. Yeah, there was a person that was confused as to what the appeal was from it. Just because you have an explanation as to why it happens doesn't mean it's good. Oh, it's almost done. Can you attack that guy that's laying down in the corner? Are you gonna notice him? I don't think you are. Dang. Like, the whole thing about Tree Pregnant was that it's absurd. DM, did you kidnap her? I would never kidnap an annoying heroine of a romance series because I don't like annoying romance series heroines. Also, DN, thank you very much for 8 months. Thank you.
Dinner time. Try and handle this.
I should make a PowerPoint on magical girls. I could probably like just have like multiple yap sessions about why I like Mahou Shoujo and demonstrations of story tropes that I appreciate. Steam Powered, thank you very much for becoming a drudge over on YouTube. Is Moon Knight a magical girl?
I can always count on you.
Moon Knight! No.
Not bad.
That man's a psychopath. That is not like... Moon Knight is not... He's not a good person.
Not bad.
What if your magical animal that gave you powers was just psychosis? You know? There are psychopath magical girls, yes. Moon Knight's motivations are... You don't need to be... He's a magical psychopath. Yeah, he's literally a psychopath. He's not... Depends on who's driving? Yeah, it does depend on who's driving. Honestly, Spider-Man's more of a magical girl.
Here's our second wave.
Here it goes.
Is Deadpool a magical girl and in correspondence is Sayu? While he might be a VTuber and a voice actor, he's not actually Deadpool, so no. I think he's more like Mega Man. Is Kamen Rider a magical girl, or is there too much fake science? Kamen Rider isn't really, like, overarching theme of hope and power of friendship vibes, because most of the time, the writers tend to be, like, stoic. They'll have, like, maybe one or two friends that are, like, their buddies, but a lot of the times in Kamen Rider, the finale is just, like, our main writer fighting. What about Build? Is Kamen Rider Build the one with the stupid math kick? Writers are about using the power given to you for good, even if it comes from places of darkness. Yes, yes, okay. Kamen Rider Build. I hate that rider kick so much. Excuse you, awesome math kick? It's horrible! It's so bad! The man literally follows a graph. Has some of the worst form for a kick that I've ever seen. It's terrible and I love it? No.
Not bad.
You know what I don't like about Gaim? No, wait, not Gaim. I love... Wait. Yeah, Gaim is my favorite. Not Gaim. The Battle Royale start-off one. With the Fox Mask Kamen Rider. Geats! Also starts with G. You know what I don't like about Geats? Geats, despite being the main character, has like 0 character development. Like, everybody else grows and changes a bit. No, Geats starts out being level 9,000, hates everybody. And then he continues to just be like level 9,000, hate everybody. But maybe concedes that it might be nice to have people to eat food with sometimes. He's too cool for the plot. He is. God, freaking Geats. I watched all of Geats with Kai. Ace doesn't need to grow. He's already perfect. He is not perfect. He has pretty privilege DM like Fox Husband from Silent Hill F. Okay, to have pretty privilege, he needs to actually be pretty. That man's handsome, but he ain't pretty. Wait, I'm being rage baited. He's the most prettiest princess. No, do you know who the prettiest princess is? The girl's sponsor guy. Kyun. Kyun is the prettiest in Geats. And he's a tsundere. I love Kyun. I think
I'm impressed.
Kyun is like my absolute favorite character in Geats. Not the two bodyguards who chased the main girl. I love the bodyguard. You know what? The worst thing that they did in Geats, there's multiple things that I put on my list of this is why Geats sucks. The bodyguards, we never get to see them transform. We never get to see their Kamen Rider suits. We know that they're both of them are writers. And they get taken out before we get to see that. The bodyguards should have had their own forms. In fact, the actors that play the bodyguards, there was a fan that was so upset that you don't get to see the two American bodyguards transform. They're the funniest guys in the entire show. And we know that they're writers. They actually drew, like, their own idea of what their forms would be. And these guys have that printed out next to their desks.
Did you find something?
They got taken out off screen, yep. Okay, he's definitely handsome. He is handsome. He is handsome. I'm not denying that he's handsome. You know what else is horrible in Geats? I'll tell you, because you're my audience and you currently have the stream open. They could have made the girl's dad really hot and scrungly, but instead they gave him, like, the worst haircut and facial grooming known to man. Like, he could have been delicious. And he looks so stupid instead. I don't even remember the guy's name. I'm not dignifying him with me remembering his name because I was so offended by his hair. I think he was a writer in, like, another Kamen Rider show, too. Damn, that's a more you thing, though. Delicious. Yeah, he has turbo depression. He literally, like, makes a deal with pretty much the devil because of his turbo depression. I looked up Kyun and think no way she likes him. He looks like an ex-K-pop star who now lives under a bridge. No, Blarney boy. The reason why I like Kyun, first of all, he has the best styling in the entire show. Not bad. But secondly, so the plot point for Geats is that there's essentially a Kamen Rider battle royale that is happening that most of the world has no knowledge of. But if you get a Kamen Rider belt buckle, you are able to see and participate, okay? They have loot crates that'll drop that have randomized halves of belts because there's a top half and a bottom half of the belt. And you can mix and match them to do various things. And then you have the stupid inversion mechanic, which I hate as well. But as they get farther along in the storyline, standout writers who are participating in this big fight have patrons. Okay? And the patrons will, like, they have their own, like, dressing room / waiting room for each of the writers to, like, take a break and interact with their patron. It's like Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Yeah, very similar. But they have one major patron that is, like, supporting them because all of the people who are the patrons are, like... They're essentially from failed timelines, more or less. And, Kyun, my lovely darling Kyun, is... So there's one girl writer who has literally her personal belt buckle that she gets. She only gets the top half, and it's a reality warping one. So she actually has the strongest belt out there, but she never gets to use it to her full potential because Kamen Rider hates women.
Damn, I couldn't take my eyes off you.
But at least we got a pity woman in here. She's an influencer, and her supporter is Kyun. So when she goes to her like supporter room thingy, each of the supporters is represented by like a figurine that they speak through. One of the guys has Kireda, which is a frog guy Kireda is pretty cool. Okay. She goes into her room and it is like, it's covered in flowers. There's roses everywhere. She has this really sweet note with really nice handwriting, like encouraging her on and everything. And that's from her sponsor, Kyun. And then when she's like losing motivation in herself, and then this guy that's like a well-dressed guy shows up and pretty much just starts insulting her. He's just like, I don't even know why you're participating in the Kamen Rider thing. You're not good at fighting. I don't know what you're even doing. Like, you're supposed to be like bright and good and blah, 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 and you're just not built for this. This is like, I don't even know what you're doing here kind of thing. I hate you. That's Kyun. So the guy that sent her all the flowers and does all the support stuff for her and leaves her the nice letter that's just like, I'm proud of you, I'm cheering you on, do your best. Kyun is a turbo tsundere. And I love him. But he also has an actual decent outfit and decent hairstyling. Like, a lot of the characters don't look like they have good styling at all. Oh, Lyoken, you got held because of one of the words, because it's PG-13 chat. The girl does actually have... She actually has a decent story arc. And she has some interesting things to her. But definitely she starts off as a very weak character. Why are you a writer? You don't know how to fight. You aren't strong enough. You'll get yourself hurt. Stop with the writer thing. Drop out. Be my wife instead. I mean, Ganbare or whatever. That is Kyun. Was Gaim the one where the main guy is a doctor? No, Gaim is the one where the main guy works in construction and his hobby is doing breakdancing as part of a breakdancing crew. And he kind of gets pulled into being a writer without his knowledge on stuff. Gaim is the one with all of the Kamen Riders having fruit themes. Gaim is my favorite. The main unfortunate thing about Gaim, though, is that it's really good, really solid for like the first 2/3 of the story, and then it sucks. And you're like, why are we here? Why did you make the story go in this direction? This was interesting, this was cool, this was great, and now it sucks. I liked Gaim's first day of being a writer using the belt for helping with the powers around the jobs he has. It's got one of my favorite sequences in Kamen Rider ever, which is just, I think his name's Kota, just taking out his lock and just having a really stupid open mouth smile on his face. Yay!
What is it?
Yadwiga! There's so many Kamen Riders to try to keep up knowledge on. Yeah, I mean, Kamen Rider's been going since the 70s? When did the first Kamen Rider come out?
Not bad.
Ah!
Sorry, I'll be right there.
You know what, Rider Kick? I don't like W's. I do not like how they split when they do it. It looks wrong. Yeah! I'm telling you, there's some Rider Kick. Like, the thing about Kamen Rider is Kamen Rider almost always has, well, he has a motorcycle. And he has a Rider Kick. And those are like the iconic things that they have to have. 1971, yeah. So like every Kamen Rider has their Kamen Rider Kick and their bike. And then some of them, they don't give them bikes. And some of them, they have... It's kind of like Ultraman, because Ultraman has his, like, his Ultra Beam thingy. They have, like, iconic iconic things that are just like part of the show, right? I only know a bit of everything because my friend is a super fan. I know most of the about the OG because of the movie. Shin Kamen Rider, my nemesis. Shin Kamen Rider. Shaking my fist at the sky. Shin Kamen Rider. The biggest crime they did in that movie, like the movie itself was really cool. It covers a whole bunch of the OG Kamen Rider stuff. That's why it's Shin Kamen Rider. Okay? The main guy's hair is so bad. That man's hair is a sin. Like, Shin Kamen Rider is pretty good. And also, Nigo is in the movie, and he is also, Nigo's pretty good too. Ichigo's hair? It's giving mother of 3 in elementary school who can't schedule time to get a trim. That's your issue with it? Yes. I was so distracted by his bulbous forehead the entire time that I could not enjoy how cool the movie was.
This one's for you.
That was my issue with it. I was watching it on the plane when I was flying back from one of the Japan trips last year, I think. And I messaged Kai. Because I was so mad. Okay, to be fair, one of the half of the Kamen Rider fan base is moms that think the writer is handsome. Well, that's because Kamen Rider does one of the best things that you could possibly do in casting to capture your audience, all right? Because there are so many shows that are aimed at kids, right? Kamen Rider is a kids show. Kamen Rider's a kids show, okay? Kamen Rider is designed for boys that are aged like 6 to 12. Shows in the morning before school hours on Japanese television. Now, if you're gonna be a TV series and you're gonna be competing with all of the other kids' shows that are gonna be put on TV, you know who chooses what channel the child is to watch? That's right! Mother does, especially if you're in a society where moms typically do not work. So you know what you do? You have your live action series and you have a hot guy playing the Kamen Rider. Because you know what's gonna happen? Mom's gonna put Kamen Rider on because she wants to see the hot actor. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thirst traps. When I was in Japan last year, I went to Ikebukuro Sunshine City, has a gacha mall that is also like Tamashi Nations and like Bamco. And it has a cafe in the back, okay? The cafe does themed food and themed events and such, okay? When I went, I think it was like the 10th or 15th anniversary of Kamen Rider. So they had a Kamen Rider Gaim. They had a Kamen Rider Gaim themed menu and Kamen Rider themed Gaim themed drinks and such. And if you bought one of the, for each one of the dishes that you bought, you got to pull for a random postcard with a limited print. And
see anything worthwhile?
That Gaim Cafe collab, half of the seats were full in the cafe section in the back. All of them were women. Were the postcards shirtless? No, the appeal of Kamen Rider is not shirtless. It's either he's not transformed or He's in the suit. The suit's part of it. You know what Superman looks like shirtless? Any other guy that's shirtless.
Good show. I'll take more of the same.
Ladies love a man in henshin. Exactly. I am currently doing non-efficient rolls because I am trying to level my blood codes up and I do not have like leveled up weaponry. This guy's gonna kill me.
So time for another round.
The common rider suit stays on. I don't know, the art I've seen usually has Superman as a jacked up farm boy. Well, jacked farm boy. That Superman art is for men. When you see Superman being super duper strong looking, shirtless, white as a refrigerator, that is for men. When you go to the gym and you have... You know who's going, oh my god, your muscles are huge? The other men. That is for men. You want to know who else is super shirtless? Super muscly? He-Man. You know who He-Man's for? The men. She's right. Men's workout magazines are also the same thing. Yup. You know where I've seen the most muscly, shirtless guys pressing their bodies up against each other, grunting and sweating, with an audience of men cheering? Pro wrestling! I'm telling ya. For the men. Don't forget the bodybuilding too. Yep. True and real. Yep. Rugby, American football. Yeah, American football as well. Pro wrestling's fun though. Oh no, I'm not denying. I love pro wrestling. But pro wrestling, generally speaking, if you look at their audience, pro wrestling is aimed at a male audience. Guys don't work out for women. That's for men. You have to dress well for women. You have it backwards. Exactly, exactly. I do love pro wrestling, though. The drama of it.
You're always improving.
Especially the Japanese pro wrestling. Japanese pro wrestling has some of the funniest story beats that I've ever come across. Like the one guy that every person he slaps, they just start crying. Japanese pro wrestling has some of... They have anime character backstories for their wrestlers that are absolutely wild. I think they've had, like, time travelers where, like, one of the wrestlers they're up against is, like, one of their future parents or something like that. Like, the drama, the camp is great. Baki backstory. Yep. Japanese pro wrestling had the pro wrestler that was just 5 small children versus a wrestler. Yep. Okay, I just got sunlocked again. Thanks, DM. You're welcome. Can someone define dressing well, or should we just listen to menswear guy? Dye workwear? Or D workwear? Dye workwear, probably. I keep thinking it's D because of German. Honestly, just listen to that guy. Go onto his blog and read through the different, like, the tenets behind like dressing well. Because the main thing with like dressing well is there are specific flattering fits that just work well on a bunch of people. There are good fashion newsletters you can join, but I would recommend just like the dye workwear guy. How close are we in the farm? I think I have one. This is my last blood code, I think, that needs to be leveled up here, because I can't level A codes here. Favorite one is the dude tries to do like slam on the other dude and he flips out of it and lands on his feet and then the dude looks back horrified. Love that.
Try and handle this.
Part of the reason why I recommend dye workwear is because his analysis of fashion and fashion trends is all based off of historical and high quality and good fits.
Gotta find a
because he goes in depth with a lot of like
sorry, I'll be right there.
A lot of lines and angles and color combos and where those should lay. Like how your shoulders should look, what different fashion styles, what different types of impressions those give, where good fits are, etc. One of the trends that has happened a lot in modern clothing is dropping where the waist is. But if you look back at a lot of like really classy movies or like really classy clothing era when people are like, oh, this is a fashion inspiration and stuff, a lot of those are all fits where it's at your actual natural waistline on men. Yeah, T-Fit, the Derek guy is the dye workwear guy. Dye workwear is his handle on Twitter and Blue Sky. He's more on Blue Sky, but he has a whole blog, goes into things, explains where you can get clothing that is high quality and good and durable and will have a very good fashionable fit without breaking the bank either. He explains a lot of places where to get. He does analyze some luxury brand stuff, but he also talks about where his favorite affordable ones are, you know? He's a big advocate of walkable cities to show off said fashion. Yeah! The loose clothing is comfy, though. No, Blarney Boy. He's not saying to... So the skinny jean and, like, tighter fashion stuff is not the comfortable fashion, not the classy, nice fashion. The classy, nice fashion is like proper lines for the clothing, so that means like the right cut, the right sew for the stitch.
I'm impressed.
What about slim fit jeans? Those are not like classic. That's not classic silhouette. There are some that are still like look good, but what the thing with slim fit jeans is that it's especially on men, they tend to when you first put them on, before the fibers relax as much, they fit properly, but usually when you get to the end of the day, they wind up like having weird bunches and weird sagging, which that is disturbing the fashion lines for it. Here, thank you, John. I will copy that link there. Because he talks about like a variety of different types of fits that are comfortable but still fall within like the classic fashion. I usually tailor my pants to fit better. Tailoring helps a lot. But I really like reading his fashion analyses because he goes through and like explains why something works together, why something doesn't work. I like my slim fit pants though. There are plenty of things to like in your wardrobe and your fashion and stuff. That's fine. This is for people that are like confused on what is needed for looking nice. Also, shoes, take care of your shoes. Yeah. Keeping your shoes nice also helps a lot. Shoes can do a lot to accentuate an outfit. I want to dress better, but I bike into work each day, which kind of limits my options if I don't want road burns, if I fall off, etc. There's a lot of people that cycle into work here, and a lot of them buy these weatherproof, like, overpants. Yeah, I'm talking about dressing to impress / dressing to look nice. For people that are confused on like what is required for that, because sometimes, I don't know about you, sometimes I put an outfit on and I'm like, oh, this feels like a costume and not an actual nice outfit to be wearing. I need to get my vests tailored. They're just the generic Amazon stuff. They look good, but they could look great. Yes. Okay, so these are all leveled up. So now back to Magmel. Yippee! Also playing on Adele. Thank you for 55 months.
Yes. But you... Let us get...
Catch up.
Ah, you've mastered a new blood code. There. Successfully extracted.
Glutton!
I pray this power behooves our quest to stave off ruin.
High Summoner? Gain Ichor on Overheal? Recoil control? What the? Shut up, big lady. No Rose and Richer attack power up. Balance remains active even when not performing actions. Ichor gained on dagger hits. Does that work with my weapon? Gain Mind 16 and Luxuria Bloodline. Gain Ichor on exceeding max LP via partner attack power up. Amount recovered by regen up. Chance to not consume items on use. Multiple meals edible per exploration. Oh, that's helpful. Daggers isn't throwing daggers. Ah, okay.
No, if he were here now. Just for now, though. You've reminded me of the important...
Well, nothing on there.
Let's rest our...
Your game looks so beautiful. I'm playing on the little Series S and it looks like a potato. Oh no!
Time approach. Take this, and don't let it go to waste.
Thanks, Yadwiga. Ooh, this is her final one.
Rocks. My
yes, I know you want rocks.
Open.
Look at all my blood codes. I wish I could sort these. I wish I could sort these by ones I have completed, but I can't. Rocks. It's a rock.
Time jump complete.
I think you can put them in storage, weirdly enough. Can you?
How do you... I don't make prop...
Okay. I don't make prop. Once you've actually heard multiple lines from characters, I kind of do enjoy just cutting them off mid-line. I think it's kind of funny.
So, I'd like you to have this blood code. It's made with the full extent of my power.
Nice.
I hope it does you some good.
Nice.
I really don't want to lose anyone else.
Oh, finished. Okay, cool.
I'll make remember.
The tension in Please serve.
Okay, so hers
Never
is...
hurts.
has one more still, I think. Fashion experts in the chat, do you think Jinkos could make a comeback? Jinkos already have made a comeback. Lyle! Craig! There's couches! Both of you have sat on the couches before! Why are you on the floor? Floor comfy. Floor time's good for your heart rate. Okay.
Spirits, certainly. You and me. Get your...
Might be time to get the chorus prepped. Means the world that you got me up and at it.
He's so cute. He's so bonita.
We all share.
The vibes of the convo demanded sitting on the floor. Okay. Just glad that they have carpet. Where's... Oh, there she is.
I'm fit. May I take
Okay.
this?
I think... So we have Jadwiga. Xenon doesn't have any code for me. This one's complete. Craig is now A tier. That one's also A tier, so those ones are both complete as well. This one's also A tier. No way! I can't... For reasons unknown to me, I can't assist Noah currently. What are we farming for? Maxing out my blood codes so that I can get all my boosters. Because it's important to have your boosters if you're gonna travel, you know? I just love this. Attack and defense up in sunny weather. Thank you. Thank you, Xenon. Jadwiga wants rocks. Do you know if there's any other... I said Xenon, not Benon, Ben. Buddy. Some more grinding. I'll go for about 30 more minutes. I'm just wondering if there's any specific places where there are uncanny stones that I might have missed. Oh, okay, sorry. Good job, Ben. Okay, chat's gonna tell Ben that he did a good job after I told him SMH. SMH. Okay, yeah, they definitely fixed a lot of the frame rate in this zone. I'm trying to think of where uncanny stones might be. Thank you. He gave us a chance at a better ending. He deserves a good job. Okay. Oh, there was a wiki page for those? Were there? Where's there? My first playthrough, I missed quite a few in Undead Forest. Do I have some missing in Undead Forest? I feel like I went fairly around. There was that one area that I hated. Okay, there is this door over here. But I do not know how to get into here. Is it just on the other side? I will link what I saw to Sad. Is Sad still awake?
Good! I had expected such speeds.
That's platinum. I'm awake. Good morning, Sad. He's doing research? Oh, what are you researching?
What I would give to ride with my darling wife behind me.
We know. Do these guys drop? Gonna spin. Medical students never sleep. That is true. Open. Ow! Not. Never found a way to dodge the stupid spin attack. Oh, it's not like. Oh, ow. Yeah, shoe sizes in an A versus Europe are a bit different. One more. Really thorough the dungeons, but I got the last ones I needed from the final dungeon. I have like, I'm just concerned because I need like 23 rocks. So I'm like, a road trip. I need a bunch of them, so I'm just like, I'm concerned. How is there a list of how many uncanny stones are in the final one? They start showing up in stacks. If I go to the final dungeon. If I go to the final dungeon and they ain't stacking, 16 in the final one. I currently have 8. I have 8. You need to find 2 more. Yeah, I need to find 2 more and then find like...
Have you?
No, the bike just goes slow up here. You didn't give it enough horsepower. So if I get 2 more, that's not one of them. Where on earth are these rocks? They surely there's more of them, right? What color drop are they? I thought they were purple. Purple. Oh my god. Two more. Two more. I wonder if some of them are inside of, go down the list and try to find them. Crying, sobbing, throwing up, crying, sobbing, throwing up, crying and sobbing, sobbing and crying up and throwing up, and sobbing and crying and throwing up. I don't want to go through the entire list and try to find everything!
Now, let us explore every last inch of the space.
We just need 2. We just need 2. How many actually spawn in the overworld? You just heard him explore every last inch? No! When does this game take place? Well, I'm currently in 2197. There are more rocks than what's required by the quest. Okay. I think the actual date of the non-free exploration is like 100 years further, maybe? I think it has question marks on the... I kind of wish I could fly without falling with style. Ooh, high heels are a plague for feet. They actually deform them. Yeah! Fun fact! And by fun, I mean not fun. I mean horrible fact. So, wanna know a great thing about heels? And by great, I mean not great. I mean horrible. If you actively wear high heels with like a decent heel size, it actually causes your Achilles tendon to shorten. So if you have been wearing high heels for a decent amount of time, you can actually just wearing like normal shoes or normal walking can cause you to snap. Snap your tendons while jogging? Yep. How dare you do not heal him. Oh good, Zenon got him. Never understood why people wear them. Because for most reasons why people wear specific fashions or things, it's because they look good. Yeah, I knew a guy's aunt who had that happen. Never wore heels again. Yep. Yep. Some people basically stop having the ability to walk without heels if they wear them for too long too often. Yep. Want to know something? Fun? And by fun, I mean it's not fun. It's just an additional fact. When I was working in Japan, I was required to wear minimum 3-inch heels. Required? Yep. I was required because an English teacher at a cram school who's on her feet for the majority of her workday, of course I have to wear 3-inch heels.
Not today.
Chatting? Yep. Chatting because I am trying to find my rock. I need to find rocks to give to my lazy wife.
Which way will you go?
Holy smokes, that would kill my feet. Oh, it took about, like, the first 3 months my feet were in so much pain that it was pretty bad. Every single time that I had, like, a moment in between classes, I would, like, take my heels off to try to, like, not have my feet hurt, but... Good night, fake boy! 3 inches, that must have followed Porcelain Maid. True!
Welcome.
Hey, there's the Odd Weka minion here. Minimum, so you could have worn 2-foot heels. They had like a range that was permitted, but it had to be 3-inch minimum for the heel. Don't geisha shoes crush the woman's feet? No. No, they do not.
Come again.
Thank you, Yadwiga minion.
Have you shopped to your satisfaction?
I have. But I'm trying to find more rocks to give to my wife. Oh, there's a purple down here.
I beg your pardon. I shall be at your side momentarily.
I would be trying to wear longer pants to hide the shoes. I'm guessing you can wear pants. I could wear a pantsuit, but it couldn't be, like, too long. They had pretty strict requirements for outfit stuff because it had to do with how professional the school looked. Because while we looked professional, everything certainly wasn't run very professionally. Oh, lordy. Matt, they specifically said let's not go into it. What's too long? Oh, like you couldn't have the pants be past a certain length for the hem. How do long pants look unprofessional? If they are too long. So if it was if I would have gotten like longer pants in order to cover up the fact that I wasn't wearing... Oh, I don't think I've been down here. I haven't been down here. Maybe there's rocks in there. Meaning I'm gonna head out. Oh, see you later, Nosville. Don't worry, I left. I survived. I made it out. I was also required to wear like they said that you could wear pants, but if you wore like a pantsuit, then you'd have to deal with your co-teachers kind of giving like snide remarks about how you were dressed. And it was also kind of hard to find well-fitting pantsuits. So I usually wore a skirt suit, which was extra fun because I had to teach children. So I would have to be like... Oh, that's another reason why I couldn't hide if I was wearing shorter heels. To go into the kids' rooms, you had to take your shoes off. And they were outside the door. So the teacher... Well, not the teacher, but your manager... could investigate and be like, you're out. You're not wearing professional shoes. It's also Japan, so you have to walk a lot, right? Yep. Had to walk from my...
Shall I serenade you as we ride?
I'm okay, bud.
All eyes on me now.
That's another... I've been picking up purples, but none of these are... The train? I was walking distance to my school that I worked at. That's some crazy level of pettiness, checking your employees' shoes. Uniform is very important in Japanese work culture. In fact, you can buy booklets... Well, not buy booklets, but you can pick up booklets that list out what the work uniforms are for a whole bunch of part-time jobs. Okay, I already went there. I was already down here as well. I'm trying to think of where there might be more stuff around here. Want to check west of the forest complex exterior? Maybe. You mean like Bureau Castle, or? Go east. Is there any way for me to get around this? To the right of the map? Oh. I used it to find some in the sinking city. I know I'm missing one power-up thingy here. It's more important to look the part rather than be good at your job. Surprisingly, that's true for many places. Yeah. North right? Funny thing about high heels is they used to be only men's wear because riding boots and stirrups. Yeah, true. Aha, forest complex. Unfortunately, the area behind the Bureau Castle isn't accessible as far as I know. Maybe DLC. Okay, good to know. I work for a sportswear company at the moment, and it's so nice because everyone dresses casually with the one rule that you cannot wear a competitor's logo or you'll be in big trouble. Nice. There should be one to the left road next to the camp. To this road? Zoom in. Hello, welcome. I need to find 2 stones, and then I'll be able to get enough in the dungeon to complete Yadwiga's quest. Left of the south entrance where the road bends, like right here? Okay. I wonder if Oscar will be in the DLC then.
A most pleasant ride.
I would hope so. DLC. Toxic Yaoi. How do heels look good? Is it just me? Am I weird? Part of the reason why people like the look with heels is that it makes the legs look longer. Oh. And longer legs look more graceful. Yeah, and also because requires the way you hold yourself makes butt. Makes you hold your butt up. I think I did get that one.
You may take the handle.
Average fan, where's the one that you missed on yours? Yeah, being taller is also more attractive to some. There's bikes in this game? Yeah. Oh. Nope, that's another crimson stone, but there's another purple over here. There's a reason why supermodels are tall. Yep. To me, it looks like as much of a struggle as it is, all I see is pain. It depends really on the height of the heel and how experienced the wearer is with the heels. Not gonna lie. Please, please be a rock. Please, please. Nope, heart remnant. Oh, hello, teleporting guy. Did I hit him? Found my last two in the train tracks area in the sinking city. Just outside of Jose's outpost. Poison, thank you very much for the raid. The front gate or the west gate? Did you go back through the prison? I think I probably missed some in his... You know, I might have missed some in the prison. To the left in the water area. Okay, blank some had left some in the water area, so I'm gonna check that side first. Okay, fine. Jump the gun saying goodbye, you're still going? I am still going, but only for like 5 more minutes. Only for like 5 more minutes. I'm trying to find some rocks. Because likely that means the next time I play... You have Xenon Pass, you can open some doors. Are there more doors that I haven't opened? I thought it was just the ones that were sealed for... There was some tactical fleeing in the prison, that is true. Do the guides say that there's any rocks in the prison? Yeah, touch rock. It's a hat. Schrock. There's one area in the prison where you need the pass to open some doors for some extra loot. Ooh, I have not found that then. Prison has a different layout in the past, also has a bunch of rocks. Oh! Oh, I found a rock. Okay, I need one more. Ow. That's the one I missed, yeah? Okay, cool. We have that one, and then I was told Front Outpost also has one. As someone who walked on tippy toes almost all the time, I found some heals easy to use, but the higher ones get quite exhausting and start hurting after a bit. Yeah. After I was done working in Japan, I was really good at wearing heels. But now I'm a VTuber, so most of the time I'm wearing Crocs, so... Okay, average fan. Wear along this side. Crocs are always superior. Crocs are great. I love Crocs. Southwest of the Mistle, there's a building with an entrance at ground level. Southwest. Well, wearing daily to work was, yeah. Sounds annoying to say the least, yes. 'Twas... Ooh, is it this building with the glass? It was worse when there was snow. How do you stop Crocs from scraping your toenails? What? Just trim them? Even during snow? Well, there were a couple times that it snowed while I was at work, and I had walked to work in my heels because I was... my apartment that I stayed in, my mansion, as the style of apartment was called, which means it's this tiny little one bedroom that has like a galley kitchen set up. Yay! Okay. I have 10 rocks. Huzzah! Thank you. Did you have enclosed heels? I had just like, my heels were just standard ones. Ow. Okay, I said ow, but these guys don't actually hurt as much as I thought they would. Okay, alright. Just gonna see, because I didn't go through here before, so there might be more stuff, or is it just, ooh! Energy cleave.
For my own, but I'll allow you this one.
Oh, that's that ability. Okay. Pug. Okay. Because it was 28 rocks, right? For Yadwiga's quest, it's 28. Oh. Who? I'm helping a game dev with research about VTubers. I thought I had scheduled for the 30-minute mark. I had to check my Discord. Sorry. Once I finish my audio thing, it'll refix my audio thing. I'll get there eventually. I thought someone tried calling me. My bad. Is it confidential to talk about? No, it's just, well, I can't really give any details because there aren't any yet. It's a game dev that's working on a game, and I got referred by one of the people that they're friends with that is also a VTuber, so that they could ask some questions about like VTubing and stuff. They're doing research for the game. What the heck? now everything is being weird and slow. That's weird. Okay. What the? I wonder if OBS is doing the thing again. I'm so epic. Go to bed, sad. Uh-oh, I accidentally killed YouTube chat. Perfect timing anyways. Yeah, I'm assisting with research. So the person is making a game that has to do with VTubing, and so I wanted to make sure that I was I accidentally killed YouTube chat. Don't worry, you'll come back to life tomorrow. Alrighty, let me find where to send y'all so I can send you off relatively quickly. Tomorrow's stream is starting 3 hours earlier. 3 hours earlier. Yeah. Thank goodness YouTube chat isn't load bearing. True. So much earlier, dang. Yeah. Because I'm going to be playing, Eepy. Gonna be playing Night Rain with, Ku-sensei and Marie. Let's see, where will I send you? You know what? I'm going to send... I'm gonna send the, YouTube going to Mata, and I'm gonna send Twitch over to Heavenly. That means I have to go to bed now or I won't be done with work in time. Oh no! Well. Oh yeah. Everything not wanting to move. I'm gonna have to double check to see what's up with stuff. That's weird. Vibe coding? Question mark? Have fun with the research help? Thank you. You say take it easy, but unfortunately my day is going to be long. Because I'm gonna help with the research, and then I'm gonna be practicing Ratatan for the tournament on Saturday. So we'll see how that goes. On top of other stuff. But anyways, I think... Would you guess that I have like one more full Code Vein stream and then I'm done? Maybe? Maybe? Rest as often as you have time for. I will do my best. Thank you. Anyways, have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, morning, or night, whatever time zone you are in. Every stream there's 100 head pats available. I do them manually. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No. Okay. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 38, 39, 4, 4, 1, 4, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 48, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 61, 62, 63, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71, 72, 73, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 45, 56, 87, 88, 89, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 Ed Bonks taken care of. Did she miss 38? I don't know. Crew, I'm gonna need you to go back and count and double check for me. Just in case. You know? See, what I'm wondering is... So if Oscar teleported away, then doesn't that mean that he's...